You're not dreaming. just under his spell. Welcome, cursed ones.
Good evening, everyone. It's your worst nightmare and dream come true. I'm Adrian Hallowell, broadcasting live to you. I hope you're all doing okay this evening, hopefully better than me. It is good to see all of you again. Welcome in Naka, welcome in Emerald, welcome in Alandria. Thank you for the lurk, Sushi, and thank you for the first purple. It's good to see all of you. How am I feeling? Could be better. Yeah, I do apologize for moving the stream from yesterday to today, but yesterday was really, putting it bluntly, not a great day by any metric, but especially not a great mental health day. Kind of got some bad news about something that, pissed me off, a great deal and is going to mess with my life a bit, but it is what it is. Just gotta deal with it and figure it out. The usual. But, you know, just kinda needed a day to process that and, you know, I don't know. Just come to grips with it, and I really didn't feel like bringing that kind of energy on stream. So, I decided it was better to just take a day off, but I am feeling a little bit better today. Still irritated about it, but, you know, I feel a lot more level-headed about it, and I'm happy to be here with all of you, so. But yes, I hope you are all having a great Sunday evening. Sorry to hear that. No, it's okay. It's, you know, it's nothing to do with any of you. You don't have to apologize. I do appreciate the, you know, the sentiment and the support, so thank all of you. Just life being life, unfortunately. I'm try to help you feel better. Thank you. You already are. Just, you know, being here with all of you is a nice feeling. I had really heavily debated whether or not I should have canceled stream yesterday, but honestly, I do think it was the right choice in the end. I didn't want to come to stream that way. I do try my best to create a environment where we can all be, regardless of what we're dealing with, somewhat happy and just relax, and I guess that kind of doesn't really work all that well if I come on here and I'm not doing so well myself, you know? But yeah, I am here now, and we're going to play some games today. We're going to be playing Master Detective Archives Raincode. It may have to be a little bit of a shorter stream, because the week continues tomorrow, and I have no idea what all lies in store, because everything is always changing. I do want to try to see, I have to scope out my schedule the best I can, and we will see how it goes. I would like to do that community game night possibly next Saturday, but again, all of that really does depend upon how it all goes, because Saturday was supposed to be an open day, and then something sprang up, and yeah, then the rest of the stuff happened, so, you know, truly, I can never really tell how things are gonna go until they just go, so we'll see. But right now, that's what I'm eyeballing. Hopefully it lasts. Alright, gang, we gotta unite our mana into one powerful spell to make Adrian better. I'm drinking today. Why? Because I wanted to. Well, I am not a drinker, but I do hope that you are enjoying yourself, Purple, and that you're enjoying your Sunday evening. You certainly work hard enough to deserve it. So. I also wonder if it's okay to stream during those times. I told you. You still can, since stream can make you feel better too. Yeah. Yeah, it really does kind of depend, you know. I don't know, I've never really streamed while being in a particularly bad mood, I guess. But I don't know. I guess it would have been okay for the most part. I just Just given the nature of the news I got, it was, I don't know, I can compartmentalize a lot, but, there are just certain things that are incredibly frustrating, and, especially when it's so out of your control, and, yeah, anyway. But, you know, like I said, still not in the greatest mood, but honestly, even just being here is, it does help a lot. It really does. And that is thanks to all of you, so thank you. Making drugs. You really are having a good time with Schedule 1, aren't you, Purple? Chat, put Adrian between your thighs. Oh my god. Thank you for the 30 stream streak, Naka. Really, your support means the world. Thank you. I really am having a blast. I'm happy to hear that. Like I said, you always work so hard that, seeing you have this much fun is really nice, Purple. Would that work? I don't know. But, you know, in other news, I am disappointed because I caught up to where the current English dub location is in Oshinoko. I didn't even realize they were still releasing the English dub. I thought that all 3 seasons were fully dubbed. But I binge watched season 2 and most of season 3, and now I think I'm on episode 6, which is where they left off, and I think they're releasing the episodes every Wednesday, so now I have to wait. Not that I mind watching it in Japanese, of course not. I guess I've gotten used to the voices and stuff since I've been watching it in English, and now I'm like so sad. Hey, welcome in, Bulgay. Thank you for being here. I hope you are doing well today. Always great to see you. Yeah, I am like, watching something weekly can be fun. Oh yeah, definitely. I think it's because I went into it with the mindset that I would have been able to just binge through it, and because there's like a mystery at the center of this show, every cliffhanger just makes you want to click on the next episode. And it makes me sad. Weekly watching isn't for the binge watcher in me. I think it really depends for me. I am used to, you know, having to watch things weekly, so it doesn't really bother me. But I think it's about the expectations I have going in. Like, if I know it's going to be something I have to watch weekly and wait for it, then I'm patient to do so. But if it's something I go in believing, you know, it'll all be there, then I'm like, then I get restless if I can't just watch through it all. Tired. Working in 11 to 7. Missed having my son today. I'm so sorry, Bulgay. Yeah, I haven't been having the best go of it either, so... I don't understand your exact circumstances, but I understand the feeling of being utterly exhausted and frustrated, so... We are definitely two of a kind in that department. But I do hope that at the very least, to the best of your ability, you're managing to stay sane at work, and that you'll be let out of prison soon so you can get back home and just unwind a bit. That'd be nice. But as you are working, hopefully all of us can do our part in helping you to feel a little bit more relaxed while you're dealing with the perils of retail. Yeah. That's such a cute emote. I also ended up watching, so there is a series, I've talked about it before, the, Monogatari series. And, the very first book, Kizu Monogatari, was adapted into a series of films. And, like anime films, I should clarify. And they made a compilation film called Koyomi Vamp, which I actually watched last night, very, very late last night. And it was really, really good. To my understanding, they cut out like an hour of footage from the movies, because I think they made 3 of them initially. And then this was like a compilation of all the footage, just re-edited into one film. But I guess they didn't want to have like a 3-hour and some odd minutes film, so they cut like an hour of content from it, so it would clock in at like 2 hours and 24 minutes. It was really good. I do want to see the individual films though, because I actually read the book, and it is a fantastic light novel. And there's certain details that weren't in the compilation film that made me kind of sad, because they are very important to understanding the characters in the book. So hopefully, eventually I'll be able to see those individual movies. It's just really hard because the way that, like, if you've ever tried to watch a movie that Aniplex made, like any of the, like the Madoka Magica movie, dear lord, they charge an arm and a leg for the Blu-rays, and they are not easy to get hold of. So this was luckily on Crunchyroll, so I watched it last night, and it was very, very good. I won't spoil it in case any of you do watch it, but I do like the Monogatari books. They are incredibly inspirational for me from a writing perspective, and to give a short summary of what it's about, because the Monogatari series is about a lot of different things. It kind of goes onward to a lot of different subjects, but Kizu Monogatari is chronologically the first event in the franchise. They just adapted it into a movie much later. They had announced it like years ago, and then it took them a very long time for the movie to actually come out. So much so that there was a comment on the initial trailer for the film where the guy was like, in the time that they released the first trailer, I was able to go through college, meet the love of my life, get married, have kids, and it still wasn't out, which is insane. Hey Sally, welcome in. Good to see you, and I hope you're having a good evening. I was just chatting with the cursed ones and talking about, well, initially just kind of explaining that I took yesterday off because I was not having a good mental health day, and still kind of not having a great go of it, but feeling a little bit better, so. And now I'm just yapping a little bit before we play the game. For traditional fantasy, how do you feel about Record of Lodoss 4? I don't think I actually have taken part in that. I don't think I've seen it. I'll have to look into it. I wanted to get into the Monogatari series before, but I think I got lost where to start. I recommend, if you're talking about the anime, start with Bakemonogatari. If you're talking about the books, I do recommend just starting with Kizu Monogatari. I don't know if this makes you feel better, but I also haven't been great the last 2 days. That doesn't make me feel any better, because honestly, I'm the type of person that, if I am having the worst time, I at least want other people to be having a good time. So, I mean, I do feel, you know, kindred spirits, but I'm not happy to hear that, and I hope things get better for you, Emerald. I'd rather be going through it and you be having a better time, if I'm honest. I think I saw that while scrolling Crunchyroll today, went on by. Sounds like many of us are in a cauldron of misery. Sorry to hear that. Well, that is why we are the, that is why we're the cursed ones. I guess it turned out to be a very fitting name. Thought you might say that, saying to you, give me the bad stuff, I'll take care of it. No way, I'll take care of it. You deserve to have a better time. I'm used to misery. She loves me very much, even though I don't love her back. But yeah, so, to give a little bit of an explanation, Kizu Monogatari is about this high school student named Koyomi Araragi. And basically, while walking home, he ends up running into a dismembered vampire who is still alive. And she demands that he give her his blood so that she can regenerate. And the story just gets crazier and weirder from there, and I don't want to go into all the details to, you know, spoil it in case any of you ever see it. But the relationship between him and the vampire is one of my absolute favorite in fiction, just because of how bizarre it is. Like, I could get so philosophical with this and what they represent to each other and how they actually, like, relate to the human condition. But that would definitely be spoiling the events of the film, so I don't want to do that, but it takes such a interesting position in terms of how two people can be so different, even up to the point of, you know, being completely different species, like one being a vampire, one being a human, one being hundreds of years old, the other one being like 17. And then being exactly the same person and almost having the exact same struggles. It's a very interesting thought. It helps when you have more of the context of like the series going forward. And again, one thing that I didn't like about the movie is there is something you kind of need to know about why he chooses what he chooses to do once he comes across her. Again, I don't want to spoil that. That the book gives you the full details on. So you understand his mindset behind it, and then that helps to clarify something that happens later in the movie, or in the book, depending on how you're consuming it. And that, I think, made it a little bit weaker, because if you're just watching the movie, you're not going to understand why he does what he does. The book goes into his thoughts and explains why he chooses what he, you know, does. But yeah, overall it was really good, and I did enjoy it. Oh wait, isn't this the one that's out of order? It kind of is, yeah, because they started in the anime with Bakemonogatari, which is it's the second thing that happens, but actually kind of like chronologically the third major event in the sequence of things that the series covers. So it was kind of presented out of order a little bit. But yeah, Kizu Monogatari is chronologically the first event in the series. Hope both you and Adrian feel better. Thank you so much, Naka. Does he help her stay alive by getting her bodies? Because that'd be like a story I wrote. That is so cool. Okay, now I want to read that story. But no, actually he doesn't. Well, I guess I'll say this, because it's this isn't really much of a spoiler, because it literally happens like the first 15 minutes, and I'm pretty sure it's even in the summary description for the movie, and you could probably figure out by the fact that there is a movie to speak of. So, but yeah, basically he ends up offering himself to her in the sense that he lets her drink his blood to restore herself, but again, the book makes it clear why he does it. And it's not necessarily for a selfless reason. There's a lot to it. It gets really deep. Hey, welcome in, Effecto. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. How am I? I've been better, but I'm feeling a little bit, I'm doing a little bit better than I was before. Yesterday was not a great day, but, I'm getting through it. I just got back, we're talking about vampires. Yeah, kinda, we were talking about, Kizumonogatari, which does involve vampires, yes. But yeah, I enjoyed the movie quite a bit, even if there were certain things that, I was disappointed did not make it in from the book. But again, I don't know if that's just the general direction, or if it was because, they were in, like, the individual films, like, those details, and just got cut from the compilation film for time. Because when I looked it up, people did say that it was, they cut an hour's worth of footage from the compilation version, which is kind of standard fare for these kinds of anime films, so I'll hold my final, like, super final verdict for if I'm eventually able to watch the individual films. You sound a little down, though. I hope you're resting. I'm doing my best, Effecto. Yeah, I don't want to get too into it. It's just, something that, unfortunately, is going to impact, my life in a very unpleasant way that is completely unnecessary, but also out of my control, so hard to kind of just shrug off, and I have to deal with that, but, you know, it is what it is. Thank you for the good luck wishes, though. I do appreciate it. Oh, no worries, Augustine. Thank you so much. Thank you, Emerald. That means a lot. But it was good, and now I'm excited because Crunchyroll is supposed to be getting the Chainsaw movie, the Chainsaw Man movie, Rize arc, which I really wanted to see, but I don't really go to see movies in theaters or anything like that, so I don't even know if it was playing where I am, but yes, I'm really excited to see that when that goes up. It's a witch burn them. Welcome in, Wilby. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm excited to see that. Oh, you remind me, I forgot I had Crunchyroll. I'm glad that I reminded you of that. Please make sure you're getting the most out of your sub, Augustine, because, you know, with them raising the prices and then doing horrible shit like using, AI for some of the subtitles and just generally doing a worse job than they ever were before the Funimation merger. Might as well get the most out of what they're taking from your pocket. Oh, I mean, hi. It's my wife's, I don't use subscription. Ah, got it. Understood. Glad my friends let me use their account. Oh, that's nice of them. Honestly, that is like kind of the way that you need to, the way you need to go at this point, because, all of these different services at this point and the way that they're charging for them, it's like, it's just cable by another name again. Basically went in one giant circle. Rest in peace, Funimation. Yeah. Though, part of the problem is that when fucking Sony, bought Crunchyroll and Funimation and merged them, they put the Funimation staff mostly in charge. And I think the Crunchyroll team would have been a lot better. And they've just ruined everything. I had bought several DVDs from them, and some of them used to actually come with a digital version of whatever you bought, so you could actually watch them anywhere. And when they did the merger, they just didn't honor any of that, so all those things I paid for are just gone. Like I've said before, Sony as a company gets away with a lot, and I always laugh when, they get let off the hook for certain things, because there is no company that is your friend or is perfect by any means, but Sony always seems to, I don't know, they always seem to get away with a lot of the things they do, and it's quite frankly very annoying, because I've been ripped off by them more than a few times on several of their products. Any Vita owner will tell you this. Speaking of Crunchyroll, currently mooching off of someone else's, I'm finally bringing myself to watch Solo Leveling to see what the hype is about. I'm curious about Solo Leveling, but to be honest, I'm like, I don't know, I'm kind of not really into stories that like automatically position the main character as being like perfectly like unstoppable and things like that. I can understand where like the whole power fantasy thing comes from, but I don't know, it's been done so often that I like the journey of seeing a character grow and develop, as opposed to just being this unstoppable force. Kind of feels like, you know, you're starting from the end of a story, you know? No burning E-Train. Yeah, he's the one who usually shows me stuff. I watch the same 5 shows otherwise. I understand what you mean. I too share my Crunchyroll sub with the fam. It's a neat way to do things. I miss the times when you could, where you bought stuff and you could keep it. Yeah, me too, Effecto. That's the other thing that's so annoying. Like, consumers, even though it's annoying to kind of refer to people like that, but consumers have let these companies get away with so much with no punishment or retribution, and they just keep pushing. You know, like they say, if you give them an inch, they'll take a mile, and people have been giving up miles and they're taking yards. They're taking a lot. It's annoying. Like Ubisoft, and you don't own that? Yeah. Hate Solo Leveling. I read Solo Leveling when it was on the web. Rather read. Yeah, I'm not usually into cheat isekai either. Yeah, me either. Did you remember to do the blue sky thing? Not yet. I try to post that specifically when I start playing the game. That way, if anybody is interested in the thing I'm saying I'm doing, they don't come in just to find me yapping endlessly. And then just leave. I mean, I'm sure people are doing that anyway, because the badge shows up saying that I'm live. But, you know, at the very least, I can try to prevent that from happening. You only really get one chance to make a first impression, so... Kinda doesn't look good when you say you're playing a game and they tune in and they're just, talking about boring shit. I can enjoy overpowered characters when it comes with interesting characters and narrative. So far, Solo Leveling just seems kind of bland. Subpar world building, though this is my episode 1 read. Yeah, that was kind of the impression I got from when I had looked at the trailer and stuff, but, you know, I try not to fully judge things until I actually see it, but I'm not really one for... that kind of story. I feel like it's especially become more of a popular thing lately with, like, regards to isekai and whatnot. I feel like Unstoppable is okay, as long as there's some other development. If there's no real journey, it's just a guy beating up the villain of the week with no real progression, then it gets annoying. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's an interesting setup, right? There are things you can do to, like, narratively to make that work. Because even if, like, I'm not going to spoil anything, but even, like, talking about, the recently released Resident Evil Requiem, you know, having Leon in it, I know a lot of people are like, oh, well, that's going to make the story boring, because Leon at this point is so experienced, he can't really be stopped, and it's like, they did a lot of things in the story to make it interesting, regardless of the fact that he has grown so much. So it's possible. It's just that with a lot of these, like, isekai stories, they don't really do a whole lot to get around it. Like, they just kind of focus in on this person being the coolest, you know, the one everybody's in love with, the one that none of the villains can stop, and it just kind of feels like there's no stakes. They'll probably just think you finished playing. That is true. I guess unless they look at the timer on how long I've been streaming. But I guess when I yap for like 2 hours, then yeah, I can see that being the case. I honestly wanted to see what won over other significant titles for awards. Plus, I wanted something to eat with my lunch before it got cold. As a writer, I could learn a lot from media I don't like. Yeah, that's a fair way of looking at it too. And yeah, I do remember it ended up winning. I think it beat Freyren, right? Or something like that, and people were really mad about that. Which I still haven't seen Freyren either. That's on my list of things to watch. Don't talk shit about my favorite show. Your yapping isn't boring. Stop shaking your head. Well, thank you, Augustine. I don't know, from the perspective like I come from, like with my writing, you quickly learn that most people find everything boring. So you kind of have to structure everything to be interesting in the first 5 seconds. Because if it's not, then they'll just put it down. Which is incredibly disappointing and odd behavior, but a lot of people are like that, and one thing you kind of learn in the writing space is you need to grab people's attention within like the first 5 words, and if you don't, they're not going to give the rest of it a chance. Yeah, an overpowered character as a protagonist is hard to make an interesting story around it, since improvement is usually used for development, unless it's comedy. Yeah, there's a innate fun in watching a character grow from a ability standpoint that is just inherently missing, of course, when they start out at the top of the mountain. That was weird, lost sound for a few minutes, not you, me. That is weird. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was Twitch acting up. That happens to me sometimes when I'm on mobile. A lot of times when I raid people, if you notice, sometimes I'll let the stream just kind of sit there for a bit before I hit the raid now button. I do that so I can make my way over to their stream and wait for all of the bugs to work themselves out. Because for like the first maybe 5 to 10 seconds, I can't hear anything. And I don't know why that is. It's very annoying. Freyren is not a show for everybody. Yeah, I've heard that too. Very curious about it. I want to give it a chance and see how it is. Freyren is good, maybe slightly overhyped if you don't like slow-moving media. Without spoiling it, I think she's an OP character done well. Yeah, that's the other thing I've heard about it. Like, I know it's kind of one of those things that begins from, like, after the journey is over, in a sense. At least if I have heard correctly. But the fact that so many people were saying it was done right, and had a lot of interesting things to say, is what kind of built my interest in it. I genuinely find that behavior in myself because of my ADHD. Not an excuse, and it's always the things I struggle with finding interest at first that wind up being the most worth it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's understandable, especially, you know, in the context you're setting it in, and even for those, you know, that don't have ADHD and stuff. I think it's a fair take, right? You have a limited amount of time in your life, and you don't want to waste it on something that you don't take interest in. But I think where my problem lies is more so that a lot of people will not have an interest in something, and instead of at least recognizing that they didn't give it a chance beyond, oh, no worries, Sally. Take your time. Instead of people acknowledging that for them, like, okay, it wasn't interesting, like, take a book, right? It wasn't interesting for me in, like, the first 15 words. Fair enough. But they don't leave it as a thing where that was their assessment of it, and kind of recognize that they didn't give it a fair shake. They will go on telling everybody else that it's boring and it's not good, etc., etc. Which is, you know, just factually untrue. You wouldn't even know. You didn't actually give it a chance. That's where I usually kind of take issue with it with people. Like, don't badmouth something you didn't actually give much of a chance. if it wasn't exciting for you in that short period of time, yeah, that's fair. A limited time in life, isn't that just a lifespan? Yeah, in a manner of speaking, yeah. I think it's after one journey and before another. Got it. I just want to understand the Freyren memes. Yeah, I know. I've seen so many and I don't really understand them either, so it would be nice to understand all of that. I actually like Freyren. I enjoy the concept. To me, Freyren is a show for those who have known loss. Loss in almost all its forms, a person, a place, identity. Interesting. I used to watch 3 episodes of anime before deciding if I should drop it or not. Yeah, I think that's a nice a way of doing it. I would do the same thing. I think the only time, like, I know I spoke a few streams ago about Blood Sea and how that show really didn't gel with me. I think I got like 4 or 5 episodes in before I finally couldn't take it anymore. But that other show was talking about want to be the strongest in the world or whatever. That was the rare time where I saw 1 episode and I was out. It wasn't that good. The big thing for me is that I can struggle with pace changes in my media because I'm very particular about what I like. Yeah, I can understand that. Yeah, I think everybody has, you know, things like that that can be somewhat of a immediate off-putting point. Because that's like, that's what makes analyzing certain media so interesting. Because, like, I know I make everything about Resident Evil. Guys, gotta drive my brother to the hospital, so I have to go. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope everything is okay. Yeah, please do what you have to do, Sally. I'm really sorry to hear that. Please take care of yourself, and I hope everything is okay with your brother. Yeah, be safe. Keep you informed. Yes, please do. See you later. This has not been a good weekend. I was saying, like, I know I make everything about Resident Evil, but, that's why, like, when I talk about, like, RE8, which is a game that I really don't like from a story perspective, I can definitely understand, like, looking at it as a game first and a story second. But there are things about the plot that really puts me off because I really don't like when things are done a certain way in, you know, in my media from a writing perspective. But then you can't really ignore, like, the gameplay aspects either, even though there's things about the gameplay I don't like in that game too. So, yeah, it's, analyzing media can be very, very interesting when you have particular turnoffs, but then you also have to contextualize them in terms of, like, what other aspects they bring to the table, whether it's, like, with film and, like, you know, the cinematography, or the sound design or something like that, or in a video game, is it still fun to play? You know, is it designed tightly and intelligently? I think that's why there's also an art to critique. And, like, a lot of times people will kind of, like, blow off, like, a good critic as, like, oh, well, anybody can do that. But in truth, honestly, no. It does take a certain kind of person to be able to fairly critique something, despite their, you know, their feelings, their personal feelings about certain things, and, you know, their turn-offs and whatnot. I get that it's been a rough week. Yeah, it definitely has been. I give anime at least 2 episodes unless I hit any of my red flag drops, and even then I might push myself. Can we get some 7th Heaven bar music? Yes, analyzing media that I don't like is almost as helpful as ones I do like. Understanding where I think things went well is so important to me. Yeah, definitely. There's a lot to be gained from having experiences with media that you don't end up enjoying in the end. It's kind of like what I say about tarot when I say that, like, you don't have to believe in it to gain something from it. Even if you sometimes just look at something and say that's wrong, it makes you look inward. You understand yourself to, you know, actually explain why you feel something is wrong, an assessment about you or somebody that you know, etc. It makes you do some introspection, which is something that most people just don't do, to be honest. Either because they are afraid to, or they just kind of live their life so fast that they don't really stop to think about themselves much. But yeah, analysis in general, in terms of like, discussing things that you maybe don't like or don't agree with can be immensely helpful to understanding yourself and your tastes better. And learning how to articulate yourself in a more thorough fashion. So I can definitely agree with that. That is actually one reason why I get so annoyed at so many YouTube videos that lean into the whole rage baiting thing to get views and don't actually do a good job of critiquing the thing that they are trying to analyze. Because it pays more to piss people off and get them arguing in the comments section than it does to actually, you know, create a very well thought out and well reasoned analysis that gets people to have a healthier conversation. Which, given the nature of the internet, still results in arguments, but, you know, at least you're not doing it in bad faith. But most people do everything in bad faith, because that's just how it is. And then the clickbait titles where, you know, it can't be, you know, I didn't enjoy this and this is why, or whatever. Even that's a little iffy, but it's always this thing sucks, you know, or this series is completely dead, they killed it, or something stupid like that. Everything has to be inflammatory. The whole this is a stick internet argument, yeah. There's a meme, it's an older meme, but one thing that always makes me laugh is, I don't know if any of you have ever seen the thing where, the meme, it's like a comic strip, where this guy says, I don't like thing, and like, you can replace thing with any specific, like, item, franchise, whatever. And then an angel comes down from the sky, and hands him a piece of paper that says, okay, and then flies off. I always love that because it's how I feel. Like, I don't really give a shit that you don't like something. Good for you. You have to make it everybody else's problem. Not saying you can't share your opinion, but, you know, you don't have to do it in that way. They ruin this thing with one choice, yeah. Especially being, like, because I watch so many Resident Evil videos, my algorithm has a bunch of them recommended to me. And I always laugh when I see them, like, talking about quote-unquote leaks, and every time that you look at these videos, they're never reliable leaks. They're, like, something from some random forum that some person who has no credibility said. But they'll have, like, the title will be something like, the next Resident Evil game just leaked, and then you'll look at the thumbnail, and it's some Photoshop or AI picture with a red circle on nothing, and then it'll say in big letters, they leaked it, ... Like... Did they really? I think something is leaking, but I think it's coming from your ears and not Capcom. YouTube asked me about your video, by the way. It was like, was this clickbait? I disliked by how much? I hope you said that it was clickbait of the highest order. I wonder what video it was. Yes, as all of you know, the only content that I produce is clickbait. Did you want me to? No, please don't. I create videos promising gameplay, and then I talk too much. I'd say that qualifies as clickbait. Yes, it was clickbait. I want more of this clickbait. You gotta make your own brand of clickbait. The cards predicted this game perfectly. If I did that, I probably would get higher views on my stuff. I think the only thing I've given into, just because, you know, you have to try to do something to please the algorithm gods, is randomly capitalizing some word somewhere in the title. Which is like, even then, I hate myself for doing that, but I at least try to make it make sense, but... like I said, it's something I kind of learned when you are releasing your writing and such, that, if you don't give into some of it, then, yeah, people are definitely not going to look into your stuff. I return. Welcome back, Augustine. And you gotta make a surprise face too, yes. You have to, make your eyes as wide as possible, and, make your, like, open your mouth as wide as you can as well. Even if it's only for, like, a simple, like, food tasting video or something. Adrian, you have made a positive community. You are a wonderful person worthy of love and support. Thank you so much, Dandy. Welcome in, first of all, and second of all, thank you for saying that. That really does mean a lot. I was actually thinking about this the other day. I do think we actually talked about it in the last stream I did, but... yeah, I, am so happy with the community that I have gathered. And really, that's all thanks to all of you, but... you guys make doing this so much fun, and, whenever stuff happens and I see everybody supporting each other in the chat and stuff, that just makes me happy, because there is not enough of that in the world at all. And so I don't take for granted the fact that we... I don't take for granted the fact that we are a very limited kind of people, so the fact that we are able to gather here like this is very important. And I throw more subs at you, but I'm tapped out. I was anonymous the other, didn't want to make it about... it's... please, it's okay. And first of all, you didn't have to do the, thank you for the 100 bits. You didn't have to do that, Dandy, but thank you. Thank you so much. And I don't take it as you making it about you at all. Yeah, the thing is, and this goes for all of you, you know, none of you have to, you know, donate or anything like that. And when you do, it means the world to me. Immensely so. I have talked about it a lot, and I apologize for being repetitive, but when I went into this, I really didn't expect to make anything off of this, whether we're talking about followers or subs or donations or anything like that. So just any little bit of it, it means a lot to me, more than you know, and I don't take it as anybody making it about themselves. I mean, I just get on here and I talk and I play video games, and sometimes pretty badly at that. So, the fact that you guys do this, it means a lot. Oh my god. Okay, first of all, thank you, Anonymous. Because of what you said, I don't know if that was you, Dandy, but thank you for whoever did the 5 gift subs. That Anonymous wasn't me? Okay, thank you. To whoever did that. Like, for real this time. No, I trust you. I believe you. Volgay, was that you? I volunteer to be your clickbait artist. I wouldn't say no to that, Augustine. Good God, the mystery continues. By the way, did you buy Mouse PI? Yes, but I haven't obviously, hold on, wait a minute, let me see. Defecto just said something. Let me read that real quick. It's great to feel proud of the community you've built. There's nothing more priceless than the company of good people. I agree. That being said, I have my first work field tomorrow. We'll be practicing on a hospital in a rural area, and I'm dying of nerves. Bye to you. I hope you feel better soon. And bye to the Twitch chat. Effecto, thank you so much for the kind words, and we all wish you the best of luck with your work in the field tomorrow. Okay? So please, it's good that you're having those nerves because it means that you care about the quality of what you're going to do. But don't let it consume you, okay? Try to get it out of your system, try to take a deep breath, and you're gonna do great, okay? So, best of luck to you, get good sleep, eat well, and have faith in yourself because you can do this. And once again, we are all proud of you for the hard work that you're putting in. The world needs more doctors, especially ones that actually care. So, best of luck to you. And thank you for dropping by. It's fine, just making sure. Yeah, no, we're gonna play that on stream for sure, Bolgay. Don't worry about that. We are going to be playing that. I cannot wait, and thank you again, because I'm so excited to play it. It looks so fun. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, all of you pitching in to say such kind things to Effecto. And we're not even on the same platform, right? Like, you guys are over here on Twitch and they're over there on YouTube. You can't even see the comments that he's making, and yet, you know, here we are. Like that. You guys are awesome. You guys are really, really awesome. And that kind of support and positivity means the world to me. You know, I don't believe in, you know, like toxic positivity or anything, and the fact that we can all sit here and talk about how much the world sucks and our lives aren't great, but yet we still wish each other well and we try to be there for each other, that's real. And I really can't overstate how much I really appreciate that about all of you. You guys really are a great community, and I love you guys. So thank you all for being you. Had blood on my hands. Not mine. Y'all got this? What? Did something happen at work? Bolgay always says such ominous things when it comes to, injuries. Yeah, cleaning up the saws, oh my god. Yeah, please be careful. Oh my god. Emerald, you didn't have to do that. Thank you for the 100 bits, Emerald. Those dollar bills hit my model so hard, my hair's clipping through me. 1 second. Let me reload my model. Chest beard? Yeah. Hold on. I just have to reload it. That's some wild chest hair you got going on there, man. Okay, hold on. I think it's good. There we go. Oh yeah, hold on. I forgot there was a hype train. We got something new. Let's see what it is. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let me take a sip real quick. Yeah, that's cute. Something tells me Sushi would like that one. I wonder if she has it. At this rate, I belong in either a Silent Hill game or a Resident Evil NPC. That's what it can sound like sometimes, Bolgay. Please be careful. And if you got somebody else's blood on your hands, God, that sounds so weird to say, doesn't it? I don't think I have to explain this to you, but please, you know, make sure you didn't have any open cuts or anything. I just wanted to get in on the train. Well, thank you regardless, Emerald. You didn't have to do that. I unlocked all the level 1 hype train emotes. They didn't give me anything new. Oh, that's sad. Sometimes I don't even really know how some of this stuff works with Twitch, if I'm honest. No toxic positivity here. Just saw a piece of media that showed the way online discourse can be really horrid. Made me and others want to spread the love to the streamers who made a space for good people. That does mean a lot. Thank you so much, Dandy. I know what you mean, though. I have prior experience in, you know, being a part of communities and building them, and they are often not like this one. In fact, I don't think I've ever been a part of a community like this one. And you know, when you look at like the entirety of not just Twitch as a platform, YouTube as well, and other, you know, other streaming platforms, the majority of people who make it big and get really popular, unfortunately, cultivate very unhealthy fan bases. Unhealthy to both themselves and each other. And it's so much easier to climb the ranks by being toxic and just being a bad person, and it's much harder to get anywhere trying to do it the right way. Because unfortunately, it feels like, for whatever reason, people would rather align themselves with something that is negative and belligerent and vulgar and just overall toxic, than those who are trying to create a better environment. And I thought about that a lot before I started streaming, like not in terms of going in that direction, but more so, would it even be worth it to do this? Because I know my personality type. I've met those kinds of people. I've argued with those people. I don't get along with those people. And I honestly wasn't sure if there would be an audience for the kind of thing I wanted to do, the kind of energy I wanted to bring. And I also wasn't sure if, in terms of like meeting other people and collabs and stuff like that, if it ever came to that, which clearly, as you see it has by now, if I would even find like-minded people with the way that these platforms can be, and just the way the world has been for a long time. And I'm very happy to be proven wrong, and again, that all really comes down to all of you. So, thank you so much, Dandy. It's just you acknowledging that, and even saying that I am one of those positive forces, it really validates me in a lot of ways, and it makes me feel really good about doing this, so thank you so much, and thank you for being a part of that positivity. Because at the end of the day, I'm just one idiot sitting in front of a computer playing some video games, you know? It's all of you that come together and be part of it and reinforce, you know, those things that I personally feel amongst each other that makes this what it is. So thank you. This community really is something beautiful. It is. It really is. And I really appreciate all of you. Sorry, it just, I guess just talking about that was really making me think of, a lot of my mindset before I did start streaming, so, I don't know, I guess it's nice to kind of feel as though you come full circle a little bit, looking at how things are at this point in time, versus what my fears were going into it. The cat stole my keyboard temporarily, but I'm grateful to enjoy the space you've made. It's great to be here. It's great to have you here, Augustine. Thank you so much. And I'm glad you got your keyboard back. I have seen the videos to see that it can be quite difficult to get those things back once a pet has made it their temporary chair or resting spot. So congratulations on getting your keyboard back. But yes, let's see, was there anything else to talk about? I feel like there was something else I was going to mention before we moved on to the tarot card pull. I don't want to call it pre-stream now because we're an hour in, and I'm paranoid that Callisto will show up at any moment to call me out for calling it a pre-stream tarot card pull. I'm trying the ignore him method of convincing him not to sit on my desk. He is not deterred. Pre-game tarot card. Yeah, there we go. I think that's bulletproof. I think that's what we'll start calling it. And we'll just adapt for other things we do. Like, I actually wanted to, I thought about coming on here today and doing like a, Callisto's live, don't worry, you're safe. Okay, great, thank you. But I thought about reading something today on stream, but I didn't get the chance to finish scoping out stories because I was busy for much of yesterday, as you know, unfortunately. But we will see. I found some promising stories, and also I actually did, for the first time in a while, because I haven't had the time to do much of anything. Yesterday I did two things. Number one, I started writing something. I don't know where it's going to go. I'm usually the kind of writer that likes to make outlines and plan everything out first. Why is Adrian... What does that even mean? Welcome in, Mari. What does that mean? You can't just lead with that. That's ominous. I take it back, danger. Oh, wait, never mind. I'm sorry. I see the brain fart. Yes, I'm safe because Callisto a lot of times will drop into my streams and she will call me out because I will say, oh, it's time for the pre-stream tarot card pull. And she'll look at the clock and say, well, it's like an hour or 2 hours in. How can it be pre-stream? And then she starts calling me out. So I get nervous now when I call it that, if I've been talking for a while. But yes, welcome in, Madi. In fact, hold on. I think most of you here already do follow Madi, but if you don't, please do, because she's an incredible VTuber. And yesterday, there's a shout out. Yesterday, she had a wonderful karaoke stream that you guys should go check out. It was a lot of fun. And she did a marvelous job. What? Who's Madi? And thank you for the hydrate, Madi, and thank you for checking in too. Yes, she had a wonderful karaoke stream that I enjoyed being a part of. They can't hear the background audio, so the VOD is going to be meh. Oh, it got muted? Oh, that sucks. But even regardless, I feel like it could be fun. I especially loved your performance of the one who's running the show from the Amazing Digital Circus. That is such a great song, and I think you did a really good job with it. That was a lot of fun. I was actually, right before you popped in, I was about to say that yesterday I did two things that I haven't done in a while, one of which was start working on a new piece of fiction. And the other, actually you inspired. I picked up my guitar for the first time in a while, and I was playing it a little bit yesterday, just because I had fun watching you singing. So it made me want to do something musical as well. Note to all, chlorinated cleaner and blood still looks like blood. Oh my god. The others cover song. No. I spent all day reciting Fat Bottom Girls. Oh yeah, that was a fun performance as well. Guitar Stream 1. I honestly wouldn't even know how to do it with my setup without blowing all your eardrums out, because I have an electric guitar. I don't know, I'd have to think about how I would logistically pull that off. I refuse to miss that if it happens. It was fun though. Yes, you did a great job, Marty, and I had a lot of fun being there. And I hope you do another one sometime, now that you, have, you know, done the first one, and know how to do it and everything. It would be great to see you, to do more of those. That would be fun. Like I said yesterday, it was a nice change of pace. That is the thing I also really enjoy about being a variety streamer, is that we can do all of these things. I know they say it's not good to make variety content, but I mean, I'd rather do that than, like, only ever play one game. I don't know how people pull that off. I think I'd go mad. Gotta adjust my OBS because it hates high notes. Yeah. Yeah, I was noticing that where it would just kind of cut out. I wonder how you fix that. Yeah, that's something I definitely could see happening with, like, if I ever did do something with my guitar on stream. If it was, like, higher, it would probably cut out as well. Change the compression range? Yeah. I mean, it's not good if you're using your content as a main pull. Well, there's a lot of people who will tell you that you shouldn't do variety content because, like, people will stay for one thing and then leave for another. Like, if you're playing, say, one of the Resident Evil games, they'll stay for that and then abandon you when you play, you know, Yomawari or something like that. And, like, I understand that some people do think like that, but I don't know, I just personally couldn't be the kind of streamer that's like, I play Fortnite all day, every day, all the time. That's like, that would drive me nuts. Still set for my old mic, but compression is better on my new one. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you gotta readjust it for the new mic and stuff, I can understand that. I'm glad you were able to get another mic, by the way. I know you've had it for a little while now, but still. My mic actually, in fact, I forgot to say this, I think I actually mentioned it in my Discord server, but I didn't talk about it online, like on stream. But, the bracket on my mic broke, and now I really can't unscrew it, because if I unscrew it, it'll fall apart, so... I've been actually working with a broken mic for a little while now, like it's... Functionally, it works fine, there's nothing wrong with the microphone itself. It's just the bracket piece holding it in place. So... that's annoying. Genuinely, no, there's nothing to hang on for, Bulgay, it's fine. The mic is great. I honestly don't want another one because I like the way this one works and I'm used to it. It's just the piece that holds it in place is just broken, which is annoying. Because they make the little bit out of plastic. Which is not a good fit. He's gonna find your throne. I don't even know if I have anything on there, but if I do, it's probably not an accurate mic, because I put some of that stuff on there before I started and kind of learned some of the things I need and don't need. So I would need to adjust that anyway. The current mic I have is actually really good. It's just, again, the, you knew what I was gonna do, yeah. It's just that plastic piece. Genuinely, I couldn't watch it either. I don't understand the appeal of that mindset. I think it's mostly like if you're a high level gamer, people like to see people just playing one thing and doing it very, very well, which I can see where the appeal would be in that regard, but personally, even that I feel like I'd get tired of, you know. That's dumb. I'm here for the streamer, not so much the content. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I don't really care what the person is doing. I'm there for their personality and, you know, just them. I low-key gotta look into microphones and art tablets because I'm gonna need those, mostly an art tablet, yeah. Yeah, most mics will do as long as you put good filters on it and stuff like that. In OBS or whatever program you're using. You can actually kind of get any old mic to sound pretty decent. And Mari Hush, you like the mic I got you. I do, and I really appreciate it. You're welcome. There's some yelling going on in the chat right now. We have some all caps yelling in the chat. Oh, and Mari, don't forget to update your bots so that you can have them smite all of the annoying spam bots that come in. I've been getting a lot of those myself lately. Hot take, OBS filters kind of suck because they're not super geared towards high-pitched voices. Oh, I can definitely see where that would be an issue. I guess it doesn't really affect me much because, I mean, my voice doesn't go that high. But I do hear it a lot with streamers who have higher voices, and I can understand where that would get annoying. And I've heard a lot of people say, like, the default OBS filters aren't really good anyway. Like, enough to get by, but you definitely want to look for the more custom stuff that's better designed and attuned to your specific needs. My headphone mic is pretty good, so I'm not too worried, but I do my art on an old-ass iPad, and it's starting to die on me. Oh no. Yeah, I can see where that is a massive issue. To be honest, my thumb accidentally shifted to caps lock, I just didn't stop. I guess that was a happy accident. Volgay, you make less than me, you can't bankroll all the streamers at once. Yes, please take care of yourself, Volgay. You do a lot for a lot of people. Oh yes, thanks for the reminder. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I didn't mean to just throw that out there, but I know I saw those annoying bots popping in yesterday, and I've been getting so many of them lately that I just wanted to remind you just in case. For whatever reason, all of the bots that come into my stream are always named after bodily fluids and functions. Why, I don't know. Personally, I always felt the built-in OBS filters aren't good for that reason. I need to look at some other, filters then. I wonder if they'd be better than the ones I'm currently using. I unfortunately don't know a whole lot about any of that stuff. Ended up having to look up a bunch of videos before I, really began streaming to kind of find the best settings for me. I think it sounds pretty decent, but I mean, I'm sure that, it could be a lot better. Also, I'm gonna have to tighten the purse strings myself. Yeah, I can understand that. Please do take care of yourself first and foremost, Andy. Yeah, and you do a lot for a lot of different people, and I very much appreciate that. Not just for me, but for, you know, you do a lot for a lot of the streamers that I am friends with. But, you know, always you have to come first. So please, do take care of yourself. Adrian, use your curse magic to fix my wrist. I would if I could. Those, little immobilizers you can wear, it's kind of like a glove, can be really helpful for recovering from that kind of thing a little bit faster. I'm not an artist, but, I've gotten that from typing too much, writing. So, I know some of the pain. I'm sure you probably have it worse, though, from moving your wrist in all sorts of different directions, like while drawing and stuff like that. But sometimes if you do that, like if you put some medicine on, like a good medicine rub, and then put one of those like immobilizer gloves on, it can help it heal faster. I think yours already sounds pretty good. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. Sometimes I can't tell. I don't know. I look back at some of my VODs and sometimes I feel like my, my voice sounds okay, and then other times it sounds like, I don't know, it just doesn't really sound great quality-wise. That's why I was actually disappointed with the way my segment turned out on the drama I guest starred in, because my mic just sounded weird, and I don't know why that was the case. I need to figure out how this audio thing works a lot better than I currently have a grasp on. I've been wearing a brace all day. The pain is not gone yet because of my stupid carpal tunnel acting. Oh god, I'm so sorry to hear that, Augustine. Yeah, I didn't even know you had carpal tunnel. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, please be sure to rest your wrist and do what you can. Sorry you have to put up with that. They're out for us, my dude. I think some post-processing could have been done. Not necessarily from your end, but in general. Yeah, I mean, I tried to do what I could on my end. But yeah, everybody that was on it kind of sounded a little bit different. So I wasn't really sure how it was going to work. I kind of figured, you know, I'd send the clip and all of that would be done, so... But, you know, you live and you learn, so... It was, informative at the very least to know I should, try to figure out how to make it, sound the best that I possibly can. There's so many things to learn when you are doing this, a lot more than you initially think. And when you have so little time, it can be daunting trying to figure out how to get everything aligned, especially when there's a million different YouTube videos for everything, and then there's always somebody trying to hawk their own product. So many hats to wear. I know, a lot of people don't understand that. Like, people that don't do this think you just kind of, you know, sit there and do nothing, but, like, you're constantly managing every little aspect of everything. Pretty much. I mean, even for the YouTube videos and stuff, like, you have to be a good video editor, you have to, be a sound engineer, you have to know how to fix your equipment if something goes wrong. You have to know how to work with computers and fix certain things that don't work right. I mean, you saw me the other day, working on the memory problem as I was live on the air. Like, yeah. There are so many things you have to know how to do. It's not as easy as it looks. Not that I think I make it look particularly easy, but, for everybody here that streams, you definitely know. God nerfed me because they fear my power. I like that mindset. But yes, I do think we've been talking for enough time. An hour and 25 minutes at that. So we will get to our pre-game tarot card pull. And then we're going to play more Master Detective Archives Raincode for a little bit. So I do hope you are all looking forward to that. We have a nail man to catch. Never thought this kind of stuff was easy. Doing it live, you got a superpower at this point. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That was one of the things that made me most nervous about getting into this. Thank you for the head pats, Emerald. Was having to account for things going wrong while being live on the air. Thankfully, kind of figured it out as I went, but even if you're not nervous about getting in front of a camera or a microphone or whatever, that aspect of it is definitely something that I think is enough to give anybody pause. Because if something catastrophic goes on, then you run the risk of running off your audience while you sit there trying to repair everything, and most people don't have the patience to wait for 2 seconds, let alone 2 minutes, let alone if it goes even beyond that, you know? I mean, I've seen it for myself, where I've watched my viewer count plummet if I have to stop to fix something or take a break for like a couple minutes. There's a constant pressure to always be going. Which, I mean, you can't really do much about, so eventually you just learn to ignore it, but it is kind of ingrained in you from the minute that you start. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. Yeah, like I mentioned before, I think part of the thing that helped me accept that as a reality is working with writing. And just seeing how impatient and fickle people can be. So, you know, once you do that, it's, you're used to it. You come to expect it. I am grateful for having had that prior experience. Because I think I probably would have been a little bit more nervous about it had I not already been accustomed to that kind of pressure. Indeed, people tend to tune out or start lurking when I take a break. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. It's hard competing for people's attention. That's why, like, when you see some of these companies, like, talk about how, like, for example, within gaming, you'll see some of these companies now saying that it's not just other console makers or other, like, video games coming out that they view as competition, but it's also the latest iPhone release. It's the latest Netflix show. It's TikTok. Because we all have a very limited amount of time, and attention spans are completely non-existent at this point amongst the people. So you're competing with pretty much everything in existence. And while to be fair, that was always the case to a degree, before everything was so instantaneous and readily available at your fingertips, it was harder for, like, for instance, let's just say, when the latest video game came out, the odds that it would be competing with the latest big CD release was not really all that high. But now, if massive artist, you know, drops a new album at midnight on Spotify, then that is actually a form of competition. Or Netflix uploads the entirety of the latest Stranger Things season or something like that. You actually have to account for that. It's crazy. I think a better way to think of it is that everyone has their own lives, so it might not be about attention or care. They might just have to do things. Oh yeah, no, definitely. No, that'll always be the case. And I do agree. It's just very interesting to think that we are all feeding into a giant system of stuff that is constantly attracting and taking away from other things, if you look at it from that perspective. But yeah, very interesting. Alrighty, let's get to today's card, shall we? Also, for those unsubbed, an ad break starting in about 1 minute. What do you mean by that? Oh, so what I mean is, like, if somebody is choosing to... No, it's okay. I'll read this off because we have an ad break starting anyway. we basically, as content creators, the stuff that we make is always somebody else's competition. Again, not even just like other content creators, but also other entertainment makers, people who make TV shows or video games or music, because we can only really realistically do things one at a time. Like, yes, some people do multitask, and it's obviously possible, but you can only really actively pay attention to one thing fully at a time. And you have a lot of people, for instance, that say that they don't pay for streaming services, they only watch streamers, or they only watch YouTube videos. And as a result, we become competition. Indeed, I'm choosing to be here instead of watching anime. Yeah, exactly. First of all, you should be watching anime. I'd choose anime over me. But yes, that's exactly what I mean. You're always having to constantly choose what you're giving your primary attention. And everything you do is like a tug and pull. And it never used to be that way. You did always have a little bit of that competition, and like you said, people have lives and other things they want to do, other things they have to do. So that's a big part of it. But that is not, that's not the only case, nowadays. Every piece of entertainment is so readily available. If you were at a concert, that would be your main focus before. But now I've seen where some people get bored at concerts, and instead of watching the opening act, they're watching an episode of something on Netflix on their phone in the middle of the freaking crowd. You know what I mean? That never used to be something that you would have to worry about. It's crazy. So, just by creating, we feed into that system, but we're also, I don't want to say victims of it, but we're also subject to it, you know what I mean? I was actually asking about something else, but I do get it. Oh, I'm sorry, what were you asking about? Netflix on phone is evil. Like on mobile, I can't give attention to all my favorite streamers at once, yeah. It can be very daunting when you hop on Twitch and you see so many of the people that you like to watch are on at one time. Choosing to be here instead of watching a movie. Well, thank you. Now, there's a specific sentence you said, but I forgot it. Now it's all good. Sorry, don't apologize. I'm sorry, I forgot. I've been talking so much that I thought that was what it was referring to. My bad. But yeah, no worries. It's not you. I should probably slow down a little bit. But yes. Welcome back from the ads, everybody who is not subbed. And now we can get to our pregame tarot card pull. And today's card is the Two of Wands in the upright position. This is a card that really follows on from the message of the Ace of Wands, and as I always tell all of you, the Aces are cards that are not necessarily omens of promised success, but they're a great starting point. They often are a huge burst of inspirational energy. They're a tailwind. They are the right foot to get off on when there's something that you're setting out to do. And especially from the perspective of the Suit of Wands. Especially in like a creative energy form. So the Two of Wands kind of builds on from the message of the Ace, and that you are taking that inspiration and you've kind of formulated an idea of what it is that you want to do. Whatever it is that you want to create has formed in your mind, and now you're considering that potential and how you can bring this thing to life. But this card is encouraging you to take some time to think about it. This is a card that definitely revolves around the idea of exploration. You need to take that time to fully form this idea, to fully visualize it within your mind and get a good idea for what it is that you want to bring into the world and how you're going to do that. And patience is required in that regard. Don't rush yourself. And don't feel pressured to have to bring something, you know, out of your head right away. You're going to want to take your time because you want to get it right. And, you know, carrying on from the ace, you have that potential in the palm of your hands. But you have to make sure that you make good use of it. Thank you for the head pats, Naka. But you want to have confidence in yourself that you can do this. And try to fully understand what it is that you want to bring into the world, because once you do understand it, then you fully grasp the potential that it has. How it can benefit you, how it can benefit other people. Again, especially in a creative sense. This may not only apply to those situations, but much like the Pentacles often refer to monetary and financial situations. Thank you for the sticky note, Augustine. Welcome back, Sally. How did everything go? Really hope your brother's okay. Apparently everything is fine, so no worries. Oh, thank goodness. I'm really, really glad to hear that. Best update that I could have hoped for. Yeah, it is good to hear. Yes, welcome back, Sally. I'm really glad to hear that. And I hope now that you can just relax. Because I imagine that, you know, I've been in those situations before, and they are terrifying, and they do take a huge chunk of your energy. My brother needs to get his vesicle removed. The pain might come from there, but that's another story. Well, that I am not happy to hear, but I'm glad that, you know, whenever these kinds of situations arise, the immediate thing that you're most thankful for is that it isn't something life-threatening in the moment or, you know, otherwise harmful to their health. So if it's something that apparently doesn't need immediate medical attention, I'm really glad that, you know, at the very least, he'll be okay for now. And hopefully he can get the rest of this taken care of without too much issue. Not to minimize it, but, you know, hopefully he's okay in the immediacy. I know these kinds of situations take a lot out of you, and you kind of get that adrenaline rush of worry. So I hope you are able to rest and relax a little bit now. Yeah, he went to sleep, so I guess his pain receded. Good. Glad he's getting some rest. I hope he feels a little bit better in the morning, maybe. But yes, welcome back. To finish out our reading real quick. Yeah, the bottom line is the Two of Wands is a card that represents harnessing that potential that the Ace of Wands reports on and bringing it to life. And in this particular case, you visualize what it is, and now you have choices to make regarding it. Whether you're going to do something safe or you're going to do something completely brand new. You know, take a risk or stick with a method of delivery that is tried and true. Or make the decision to, because with this card you haven't made the choice to share this with the world yet. So you still have opportunities to learn, teach yourself and whatnot. So before revealing this to the world, you may want the opportunity to pursue a new method of learning, or you know, travel or something along those lines to better educate yourself. Learn before you bring whatever this idea you have is to life. Hold on, let me scroll up a little bit. Yeah, after going through 2 cancers with my mother for the last 4 years, I don't have much energy left for more surprises. I'm so sorry, Sally. Yeah, Yeah, believe me, I know exactly how you feel. And I'm definitely not one for surprises of really any kind, but especially the health kind. It's actually kind of part of what had me so irritated yesterday. So, I completely get it. I'm glad that at least for tonight, he's okay, and he's resting, and I hope that that gives you a little bit of peace of mind, at least for the moment, so you can get your own rest and be ready to handle whatever you may need to tackle tomorrow. Like, it sucks to have to think of it that way, but with the way life is, it's like you always gotta stay ready for that. And I'm glad that you're back. The fact that I was trying to decide if I should choose a new coloring style for my art, like literally was posting it right before the poll. Really? Well, I would definitely say that the message of the Two of Wands applies to you for sure. For me, this makes me think about what I'll do with stream. Yeah, I could definitely see that. I would die for some ice cream right now. You deserve it, certainly. Hoping things get less chaotic for you health-wise, definitely hard to caretake, yeah. Yes, it is. Very, very hard. And I hope so as well. So I'm actually still glad that you got a good clean bill of health the other day. For your own sake, and also so that you have the strength and health to be able to deal with anything else you might need to contend with. Because it all does go hand in hand. Have a good surprise, win free ice cream or something, yeah. But yes, that was our pre-game tarot card poll. It definitely seems like it resonated with some of you. And thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I didn't get the chance to, I didn't get the opportunity to have any tea or anything, so my throat is a little bit, it'll probably give out a lot sooner today. Thank you for the reading. Of course, you're welcome. I always like doing that for you guys. Imagine if you did an April Fool's stream and started pulling and reading an Ace of Spades or something. Some people actually can do tarot with regular playing card decks, and I'm always impressed that they can. There is a way to do it. I actually did have something in mind for an April Fool's Day thing, but I didn't have the ability to make it happen. Because it would have been kind of costly. And I definitely wouldn't have been able to do it quickly. I might do it someday. What idea? I can't really say because it'll spoil it. I don't know if I'll do it though. I don't know if I would have what it takes to pull it off. I'm not the only person to have done it. Other VTubers have done it, but yeah. Adrian, when you lean over to hydrate like that, it looks like you're drinking from a giant hamster. Yeah, I don't have the arm tracking and stuff on. So, it just looks like I'm throwing my body over to the side. Honestly, the lean sensitivity is way too high. So even when I move slightly, it looks like I'm leaning, and I'm not. I'm actually sitting quite still. I have to adjust that. I think it's all pretty much default because I had so many issues with Vignon that I didn't think I would be able to use it, so I need to fix that, honestly. I put more emphasis on trying to fix the eyes because they were broken for so long. When I tried to use Vignon before, what would happen is my eyes would roll to the back of my head. and I ended up having to get, ended up getting a fan-made, or community-made, rather, plugin that helps smooth it over. So now it works actually a lot better. The only issue I have now is that when I look, like, if you see me, like, it's probably happening right now. Yeah, I can see on the stream delay. When I look at my main monitor, it looks like my eyes are closed, and I'm not closing my eyes. I don't know why it does that. The only thing I can assume is that I kind of have naturally, like, sharp, sleepy eyes, and I think that it just thinks I'm closing them when I'm not, but I can't really do anything about that, so... That's the only thing that still seems to be wrong up to this point, but... That's why a lot of times I look to my side monitor. So when I'm looking to the side like this, I'm actually looking at you guys, but it looks like on screen I'm looking off-center. But I'm actually looking directly at you guys. But the way chat is, sometimes I have to look at my main monitor to view it. Forgive me, Adrian, but I'm gonna go annoy Akira for a while. Hey, don't say that. It's perfectly fine. I understand that a lot of us, we kind of share this wonderful community, and a lot of you jump around, so don't apologize. Tell her I said hi, and go enjoy her stream. Thank you for being here, Dandy, and for all your kind words. I really do appreciate it, and I appreciate you. Thank you. But yeah, please do tell her I said hi. Back in the day, when I did tarot pulls, I only used Major Arcana. Yeah, some people actually have very strict rules for how they do it. Like, some people don't use, reversals. I tend to count them, as you can tell. Thank you for your understanding. Your message will be delivered. Thank you so much. And you don't have to thank me for that, seriously. How dare you have... Not have fun there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, tell her all the cursed ones say hi. And I'll see you around. Use telepathy to project your vision into the past to view the stream delay. That would actually be a cool lore detail. You have too much swag. The computer can't handle you looking at it. Alright, now that we are done with that, we can actually get to the game now. Alright, let's go ahead and flip over. Alright, there we go. So when we left off, we had another side quest I think we were supposed to take care of. I want my wrist to feel better so I can make more fan art. I'm hoping that you feel better very, very soon, Augustine. Let me see, what were we working on? Oh yeah, Purse Snatcher. Alright, let's go ahead to some of these green marks on the map and see if we can find any sign of our thief. Supposed to be something here. Is this a Purse Snatcher? Probably not.
No.
Can't remember. Did she give me any details about who stole it? Yeah, a navy blue jacket, glasses, white pants, and a white mask. Sort of white mask, right? Yeah, navy blue jacket, glasses, white pants, white mask. So it's not you, you have a black mask on. I have to decide my new coloring style before I can finish my current fan art. I can draw through the pain, but then my wife gets mad I'm doing stupidness. Thank you for the head pats. And thank you for delivering the message, Dandy. I appreciate it. Yeah, I can understand why she gets mad. Because you need to take care of yourself. But I also do understand, from an art perspective, obviously I am unfortunately no good with art, but I have put myself through torture to write during times of inspiration, even when I have been dead tired and I should be sleeping or whatever. I think we found our man here.
Hmm?
Yeah, I think it's you.
You're the culprit.
You must be the purse snatcher. I was wondering why I heard you. Forgot you were on my computer and I was lurking. No worries about that, Purple. Thank you for lurking. Damn, guess this is the end of the line. I'm glad he didn't try to pretend otherwise, and all we had to do is just strongly accuse him. Yeah, I'm prone to doing stupid stuff. Tells me not to, and then running back to him to complain. Yeah. Nothing too exciting as my composition skills aren't as good as yours. It's not a competition. You guys are both wonderful artists.
Why?
Why would you steal someone's purse? I didn't want to, but I had no choice. I got no money for food, no money for meat buns. I don't think those meat buns are that good, but... I had to steal the purse and sell it. It's those damn peacekeepers' fault.
Hmm?
The peacekeepers' fault. Ah. You're damn right. They extort us every chance they get and call it a security tax.
Right.
Adrian out here. Ladies, you're both pretty. It's true, you are both very talented artists. You don't need to compete. Well, not compete in that way, but you know what I mean. You don't need to put yourselves down and, in service of trying to, compliment the other. You're both immensely talented. You know that gold-toothed swank only cares about money? Damn it, I won't let them catch me. Those peacekeepers will never get a hold of me.
Whoa!
They got away!
Oh god, are we gonna have to chase them? I'm gonna make it a competition now. I'm the worst. Stop it, Alandria.
Say.
You're not gonna chase him?
Sure.
We got the bag back, didn't we?
For now.
We should hurry back to the client.
Come on!
That's it? Right when things were getting interesting?
Whoa!
Oh, is this my bag? You really got it back for me. Yes, but I'm afraid the culprit got away.
Thank you very much!
Oh, don't worry about that. I'm just so happy to have my bag back. I really appreciate it.
No.
Right.
Say.
Hey, you look pretty gloomy for someone who just pulled off a successful job. What's up?
Oh.
Is it because you're upset you let the criminal get away? If I had caught him, I'd just have to hand him over to the peacekeepers. There's no telling what would happen to him then.
Come on!
He'd get what he deserves. A detective letting the criminal go free is disgraceful. Yeah, but I just can't do it.
Come on!
Ugh, Master, you're such a coward. I think we did the right thing. Damn, Master, buck up. Oh my god. Welcome in, Callisto. How did your stream go? I saw you were playing something Pokemon related, but I couldn't see the full title. Alright, let's make a save. And now we can actually get to the main case. The Pokemon Soul Link? Ah, got it. How did it go? I hope you had a wonderful stream. It's a good run this time. How's my stream going? It's been going pretty good so far. We really just started playing the game. I spent most of the start of stream just talking with chat for a while. I was supposed to stream earlier, or rather yesterday, and was not having a good day in the slightest, so I skipped out and decided to move it to today. Expected behavior. Yeah, weirdly so at this point. But, doing pretty well. I hope you feel better, love. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, just unfortunately had some bad news, but feeling a lot better right now. I mean, it doesn't resolve the issue, but, being here with chat and playing is making me feel a lot better. Cafe, huh? I wonder if I often came to places like this before I lost my memory. Master hanging out in cafes? I don't see it. I mean, maybe. This is a nice little place.
I know we wanted to check this church for our wedding, but can we really afford it here?
Any place is fine, as long as we have a ceremony. I don't care where it is, or who I'm marrying.
She doesn't care who she's marrying. That is a weird statement to make. I wouldn't really want to be hearing that if I was her fiance there. What is this? She snuck that in there so fast I didn't even think about it, right? Yeah, or who I'm marrying, like... I guess she's one of those people that just wants to have the experience of having a wedding regardless of who it's with, which I wouldn't put, great expectation upon that relationship lasting very long if that's going to be the case. Thought I saw another one of those little memory things around here. Oh, no, okay. It was the reflection in the glass. Alright, let's see what that memory thing was, anyway. Who was it with? Fubuki. Alright, let's take a look.
This is the first time we have been a lone agency, Yuma.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I guess you're right. I know. How about I make you some coffee? Or would you prefer some tea instead?
Hopefully he's better at making coffee and tea than he is at cooking, apparently.
Which is which again?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Style-wise, I like Fubuki too. Yeah, all the characters in this game look very nice style-wise. If he messes up coffee, I'm throwing a fit.
How to put this? One is dark and the other a bit pale. What?
Didn't even realize that was happening. I guess, her confusion was so powerful it dropped the stream for a second. Thank you. Oh, thank goodness I thought you were gone. Yeah, I thought when I noticed that it was blinking like that, I was about to say. Hopefully that, was a one-time blip, but I think we've been around the block enough to know that it'll probably happen again, unfortunately. Alright, well, let's go with this.
Anyway, the darker one is coffee.
Oh, it is? Now that you mention it, that sounds right. However, this is quite troubling.
I'm surprised you didn't do that sooner. My jacket is yours, Augustine.
There are far too many moments in my life where I cannot tell things apart. Just like with coffee and tea, I cannot tell the difference between an elevator and escalator.
Okay, now how do you struggle with that? I don't understand not being able to discern coffee from tea, but that's a lot more believable than this. Come on.
Or left and right. Or the day after tomorrow and the day before yesterday. I cannot differentiate many things.
Fubuki. How do you function? I like the hats more. I gotta save my hat stealing points. I don't know, man. They both go off. I guess that's a convincing argument.
That sounds rough.
Oh, there is more. Until recently, I thought paying reparations meant you were paying a repairman.
That's a new one.
Fubuki like me.
She's such an airhead. I'm surprised she's managed to survive for so long.
Fubuki, have your misunderstandings ever gotten you into trouble?
I was just about to say.
Trouble. I suppose when all is said and done, I have managed fairly well. Oh, there was one thing.
Really? If you don't mind, can you tell me about it?
Yes, of course. Back when I was around 10 years old, in the neighborhood where my mansion is located, a rumor was spreading about a high school student who could fly. I hoped it was true and wished to meet him, so I went for a visit. However, he could not in truth fly, but was rather considered something called a flight risk.
Oh my god.
At this point, it sounds like a comedy skit.
Oh, well, it gets worse. He was more than a mere delinquent. People considered him an extremist. Upon discovering I was the daughter of the Clockford family, he kidnapped me and barricaded us away.
Oh my god. Oh, no worries, Elandria. Thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoyed the time that you had while you were here. Yeah, please, by all means, take care of what you have to. Thank you.
Barricaded?
Yes. He demanded the government revise the Constitution if they wished me to be returned safely.
So, what happened after that?
It was quite a while back, so I cannot really remember. In the end, the laws were changed a bit, and I was released.
The laws were... what? It makes sense a master detective, or rather a member of the Clockford family, would have such ridiculous stories. Being unable to tell coffee and tea apart should have been the least of my worries.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown closer.
Well, she is definitely a interesting one. This is just like how I got married. What do you mean? All right. Now we gotta cross the street and head towards the clock tower. I feel like that statement was very clear. I love that little emote, by the way, Augustine.
Told you so.
That sign is so sick. I'm way into the cyberpunk aesthetic. Really. The more I look at it, the more tired my eyes become.
I can smell the mystery coming out of it.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, I made myself one. I want to use it when I start streaming. Yeah, that would be great. That is a cool thing about being able to, you know, create art. And becoming a streamer. You can make all of your own emotes and everything. You don't have to worry about, having to, like, convey it to other people and stuff like that. First, I must finish background, yeah. Yeah, still a lot of, work to be done, right? How much progress have you made?
Hey,
There's a big clock tower nearby. That's where my friends and I usually play.
what?
But something happened and the peacekeepers ran us off. I'm so bored. That's only a half-truth. I haven't done my own emotes since it's time-consuming.
Rubberneckers.
That's fair. Yeah, I can see where it would still be convenient to have other people do it.
Hey, I heard the mailman got caught.
Not a lot. I've spent a lot of my time sanding and stuff. Got it. And if I can support another artist by having to do my emotes, then it's better. Well, that's very kind of you.
What? A serial killer?
Serial killer?
So, what's this nailman guy like? Is his face covered with nails?
He's not called Nailman because he's covered in them, idiot. Didn't you hear about the nails all over the crime scenes?
Nails all over the crime scenes?
So it was another locked room mystery, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Locked room mystery? I'm hearing lots of exciting phrases, one after another. I just might start drooling. Master, let's hurry and check it out.
We can't. It's already sealed off by the peacekeepers.
I can't wait any longer.
Hey! Oh, good morning.
Who are you?
Did something happen here?
The place is off limits to outsiders. Get lost.
Sorry.
Why are you so quick to back down? You're so pathetic.
Good bot indeed. It's always satisfying seeing them get smited immediately. I just dislike receiving anything even if I paid for it. I'm so conflict avoidant, I can't give specifics for emotes, so I just make stuff myself. I see, I understand. Yeah, working with other artists can definitely be a challenging process. It has been for me just because, you know, trying to get all the details nailed down and then working within two very different schedules and whatnot can be very difficult. And draining, honestly. So I can definitely understand that if you have the capability to do it yourself, it's probably just easier to do it that way. But, you know, I can see it from all sorts of perspectives. I will say, I ended up not asking for any adjustments for this reason, so I definitely feel that way too. Yeah, when I was having the latest piece of art made of, you know, of my new model, the one where I'm sitting in the chair and such, I had to go back and forth so much, and I felt kind of bad, but it's like, at the same time, I kind of look at it as though, you know, I am paying a certain amount for this, so I do want it to come out the way I want it to come out. But even then, it can be kind of difficult because sometimes there's a language barrier, and even when you're working in certain programs that are supposed to translate the conversation back and forth, it may not be working perfectly, and then it creates a little bit of this disconnect between you and the artist, and it just gets tiring, I think, for both parties. It's definitely a process. I'm also just a bastard cheapskate and refuse to pay for things I can do myself. Yeah, for me, usually if I have the ability to do something myself, then I prefer to do it that way, but unfortunately, when it comes to a lot of things required for streaming, I lack those capabilities, so I can't really do that too much, but plus I think there's a bit of a self-satisfaction in knowing that you built something yourself, but again, it all really just kind of depends.
I know, but take a look around. There's no way I can get any closer. Don't tell me to push my way through the Peacekeepers. I don't want them setting sights on me. Besides, the murderer has already been caught. There's no point in me getting involved.
And you call yourself a detective? A detective will always crave more info about the crime. It's a locked room mystery. You should be crapping your pants with excitement right now.
No, I shouldn't. Besides, I'm not even a proper detective.
Master, don't tell me you're worried about being a trainee.
It's more like... I just don't get it. Why am I even trying to become a detective? I mean, will I ever regain my memories? Without them, I don't know how to feel about working at a nocturnal detective agency.
I have a bit of a scarcity mindset, so I will learn almost any skill to save money. Yeah. I mean, that's a, that's a good attitude to have regardless of whether you're talking about something artistic or something like, you know, repairing things and whatnot. You'll save a lot of money that way, and you'll learn how to do things that you can, you'll learn skills that are transferable. Plus, it's also a nice bonus to be able to help out people in your life with things once you know how to do something like that, and save them a little bit of money too. But, for me, the problem is that it's all about if I have the time to be able to learn something. Like how long it will take to learn it, but I try to do the same thing generally. I was never the type who was good with, like knowing how to fix things, and then I decided to really get into that now. Normally, when I have things acting up, like electronics and such, I'll try to open them up and fix them myself, as long as I have a good guide and information beforehand of what I am doing. But started learning how to do that kind of thing, which has definitely saved me a good deal of money. I fixed one of the broken joysticks on my Pro controller for my Switch 1 that had drift. by taking apart a old PS4 controller that had stopped working because it had a warped charging port. And then I opened it up and I took out the like sensor. And then I ended up opening up the Pro controller, which is a pain to do, and replacing the sensors inside, which worked, and then the other one started drifting, so now I have to do it again, but I haven't done it. I haven't done it yet, just because it's such a process, but yeah, doing stuff like that can be really, really satisfying, because then it's like, I ended up really not paying for anything, because I had the other broken controller there, and I had the tools to do it. So, I saved myself, how much do they go for? Like $70 or $80 by doing that, which was nice. I probably should try to draw my own for once, too. I think you have a nice philosophy of helping out other artists and stuff, but it would be cool to see you have one that you make yourself, too. Like, a good mixture would be nice. My god, yes, I want to learn that stuff. I'm usually pretty good at not breaking things so far. Yeah, it'll save you a lot of money, and there's a sense of self-satisfaction in repairing something yourself. I'm probably better at doing things like that than I am with artistic stuff, unfortunately. Which makes me sad, because I feel like I'd probably trade that skill for this one. But, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes I can manage to do decent things, like the overlay that I made for my streams, which, I followed a tutorial very closely on that, so I did not, I mean, I added my own ideas to it, like the chat box having, like, the, little graveyard and the hand sticking out of the ground and trees and stuff like that. I designed that myself. I did not draw those things, but I, arranged it myself and came up with the whole color scheme and theming of it. But I did follow a tutorial very closely on how to set up this kind of thing. So it's me fighting my self-hatred, honestly. I already know it's just hard. Now I definitely understand what you mean. But you shouldn't do that to yourself. Now, I definitely like to see your art as an emote.
Master, what's important isn't your past, it's your future.
I mean, you're the reason this happened to me in the first place, Shinigami.
Well, if you're so fixated on the past, why don't you follow in the footsteps of your past self?
What do you mean?
Aim to become a detective as a trainee. If you aim for the same destination, all paths will eventually lead to one place. Which means that one day, you should understand how your past self felt.
I get the feeling you're just saying that so I'll do what you want me to. Besides, how am I supposed to try to become a detective?
Through investigating cases, obviously. So, let's scope out that clock tower. How about it, future detective?
Yeah, you're just trying to make me do whatever you want.
Loving yourself and your art is where you find the passion for creating. Yeah, that is very true. Forget the hate and empty your mind and fill it with love and passion. Yes. They are both very, very correct. But I do understand where you're coming from too, Emerald. As I was saying before, actually started working on a short story last night. And I sat there for the longest time just staring at the blank document because I don't know, I guess you understand that when you start making something, it's like your brain immediately fills with so many negative things. It's like, this is gonna suck, this is gonna be terrible, what are you doing? And took me a little while to get out of that mindset to start getting some words down. And I did eventually get some. I still have a lot more work to do on it. I don't know how many, like how long it's gonna be. Aiming for it to just be a short story. Normally I, as I had mentioned before, I like to outline everything, but Since it's been a while since I've written, I figured I would kind of just wing it and write this one by the seat of my pants, as they say. So we'll see where it goes. It is an idea I've had for a little while now. Kind of a prelude to a book idea that I have, but we'll see how it all goes. If I do manage to finish it and it's satisfactory enough, then I may read it on stream during one of those reading streams that I intend to do. So we'll see. Resisting the urge to refute you, but thank you too, Naka.
Oh, fine. For now, I'll ask around about what happened. Maybe this case has something to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
That's the spirit! Mysteriful!
Pardon me, but it seems like something happened at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh yeah, I saw the Peacekeepers take away the culprit.
Huh? You saw who it was?
They apprehended a man wandering around the clock tower. He had a lot of weapons on him. Among them was a hammer, so he's the culprit for sure.
That is a very simplistic way of thinking.
After all, they say the nail man always carries a hammer and nails wherever he goes.
I'd laugh if the guy that they arrested was just a repairman.
He was wandering around the clock tower while carrying a hammer.
That sure does sound suspicious.
I'm tired of walking.
Yeah.
Dude is out to arrest Bob the Builder. Yeah, exactly. Well then, shall we take a break at the cafe?
Come on.
I'm tired of walking too. Let's have afternoon tea at a cafe. But you're floating.
There seems to have been some sort of incident at the clock tower. Do you know anything about it?
Oh my, really? Such troubled times we live in. It's that man again, right? I've heard there were numerous cases.
You mean the nail man?
That's the one! There was a commotion not too long ago. Where did it happen again? The museum or the art gallery? In any case, I'm glad he's been caught. I'd heard there were no clues at crime scenes because they all occurred in locked rooms with no way in or out. Phew, I'm so relieved. By the way, who are you? You've got some nerve talking to me as if you know me.
That was a personality flip.
Oh, sorry.
Very rude and honestly very reminiscent of the way people are. I've seen that happen a lot where like, a person will ask a genuine question. Like, I understand nobody really likes being randomly approached. I mean, I don't necessarily enjoy it either. But you can usually very quickly discern when somebody is just on their way somewhere and like trying to ask for directions or whatever. And, so many times I see like somebody genuinely asking, like they don't stick around to harass you or ask for people's numbers or do anything weird, just genuinely asking a question about something, you know, circumstantial, and then they keep it moving. And then you'll get people where it's like, oh, they're so weird, and it's like, no, they're not. They're just a person.
Excuse me. I heard that the criminal called the Nail Man was caught.
Really? That's big news. I better tell everyone.
So, who is this nail man?
What? You don't know? I'm sure you've at least heard about him. He's the mysterious Nail Man, Conai Ward's most famous urban legend.
I love that response. You don't know who the Nail Man You don't know who the Nail Man is? The Nail Man is the Nail Man. That doesn't really help.
Urban legend? Sorry, I haven't heard of it.
Oh? You should count yourself lucky then. Have you ever felt the urge to kill someone while going through your day? The Nail Man can make that wish come true. All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them.
Oh, he's a serial killer. How nice for him to come here and kill in our neighborhood. This entire case so far, even though it just began, but the art gallery aspect of it and just the general way that he's being depicted so far, well, they are. We don't really know who this killer is, obviously. But it's kind of reminding me a lot of the game Deadly Premonition. I don't know if any of you have heard of it or played it, but that is such a good game. Especially if you are a fan of Twin Peaks like myself. But I'm very much reminded of this right now. It's like they're super hyped for having a serial killer on the list. I know. Very weirdly excited about this.
Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nail Man, who will kill that person for you, or so the legend goes. Whoever is killed by the Nail Man, is by countless nails.
Why is there a child floating to the tree? I think it's a doll. Do you know the Japanese urban legend with straw dolls? No, I actually don't.
Scary. I can't handle horror stories.
But that's just an urban legend, right?
It was until 6 months ago. For the past 6 months, corpses kept turning up covered in nails. People were in an uproar, talking about how the Nail Man is real. But now, he's been caught. What kind of person would want to copy the Nail Man? He must have a screw loose or something.
A killer from an urban legend. How creepy.
Look, Master! All the hairs on my body are standing on end!
Does that form of her even have any hair?
But you don't have any hair.
I guess that's all the info you can extract from these snooty people.
Still, I think I get the gist of it. These Nailman cases are based off an urban legend. They started 6 months ago. A similar case happened at the clock tower today. The suspect was apprehended.
If you nail a straw doll to a tree near a shrine or something at 1 to 3 a.m., while thinking about someone you hate, you can curse them, but if someone catches you doing it, you will be cursed instead. The only way to avoid being cursed in this case is to kill the person who saw you nailing the doll to the tree. Interesting. I've never heard about that, but that is quite intense. Adrian is now perfectly in sync with you. Yeah, I'd never heard about that. Thank you, Emerald. I'll have to look into that on my own, because that's actually a really interesting urban legend. Also fascinating how it's kind of a voodoo doll with more steps, essentially. Nail Man, clock tower, I see a pattern here.
That's about it. There's nothing else for me to know.
Wait, what about those cases? They all happened in locked rooms, right? I haven't seen any locked room mysteries yet! Give it to me! I want it now!
I doubt we can see the scene of the crime. Let's just head back.
Come on, just a peek. Let's check out the clock tower one last time.
Just one look, okay?
You're the best detective! The president of our company, no, of our nation!
By the way, I got my email filled with mail from Twitch saying the bots I reported got permabanned. The amount was insane. Oh my god. Really? Well, thank you for doing that, Sally. Of course, like I said the other day, I know they're like the Hydra, they'll just keep replicating, but the more bots that we purge from this platform, the better, so thank you. I'm glad to hear that they actually did, do something about it. Unfortunately, on my end, I still haven't gotten any word back about my money that I earned from doing that survey, and Stream Elements still doesn't seem to think that I matter, and haven't responded to my requests for...
Hey, that's not where you should be going right now.
Okay, I was just exploring. Stream Elements still hasn't gotten back to me about the SE Pay that I'm trying to activate.
Something's up.
Fighting the good fight. I know it's kind of useless, but I don't know, I'm surprised they did something. No, me too. It's actually a really positive thing.
Excuse me!
What the...
Are you okay? Can you stand up? Come on, let's go.
Hey, wait! I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice!
What do I do?
You jumped in here without a plan?
I couldn't help it.
What were you thinking? You just doomed yourself!
You're under arrest by the Peacekeepers. If you resist, enforcement measures will be taken against you. Listen, you have no right to remain silent. You have no right to a lawyer.
Yes, I know I have no rights, period.
Wait, please, listen to me.
Put both hands on your head and down! Any other action will be seen as resistance. A coin?
Thank you for saving me, Emerald.
Thank you, Alara.
A reckless sense of justice isn't even worth a single coin. This could have cost your life. Remember that.
Right. Sorry.
That's some impressive athleticism. Unlike matter.
Hey, are you okay?
Please, my dad needs help. Please, get my dad back from them. Please.
I guess the father must be the one that was accused of the crime, right?
Get your dad back? What do you mean?
My dad was arrested by peacekeepers for what happened at the clock tower. They say he's the culprit.
Wait, that's your dad?
But he was here to repair the clock tower. He has nothing to do with
I told you,
happened.
I knew it.
So, your dad is innocent, but he's being framed as the nailman?
My dad would never murder anyone. He has no reason to. So please, please, get my dad back from them.
So you want us to prove your father's innocence? Is that an assignment?
Sorry, let me catch up on chat. The live boots under the scene. Do they have neon glasses? Yes, it seems like it. And actually, the interesting thing about Halara is they never actually make clear if Halara is male or female. So they go they, them. They, them. But Halara gives me major emerald energy. So I have decided that Halara and emerald are one and the same. Yep, you were on the money. Yeah, I can't believe that was, I cannot believe that was accurate. The Peacekeepers are so stupid. I'm okay with this. Any detective agencies hire Adrian, please. Actually, funny story, at one point in my life I actually did consider becoming a detective, but that didn't happen.
Assignment? Yes. I figured you could do it since you took them down so easily.
How much do you have ready?
Huh? You mean money?
I don't work for cheap. I will fulfill a job no matter what it takes. I have the mind and strength to make it possible. However, if you want my help, you will need to prove your resolve.
I don't have any money. All I can offer is this. My dad and I played catch together all the time. It's my most prized possession.
Don't mind me shaking a kid down for payment. I was just about to say, that's a little harsh of you, Emerald.
Hey!
You just, you broke out the Michael Jordan quote. I'm sure you know the one.
Out of the question.
Halara, wait! You're not going to accept his request?
Why should I? The only way to decipher someone's mind is to see how many chips they put on the table. If they cannot offer a fitting amount of money to prove their resolve, to me, they might as well not even exist.
Talk for someone who's all about the money. What kind of demon would try to take money from a little kid?
Which one? The one where he says F them kids?
I'm a deaf got those, so I sure ain't one to talk.
Oh, did he not offer enough? The ball itself may not be worth much, but the sentimental value it represents is priceless.
If you think so, then you should take on the job.
Oh my god, hold on, wait, I forgot my Blue Sky post. Alright, there we go. My bot reminded me this time.
Me?
Thank you for the headpats. I completely forgot to. It's okay, you were shaking a child down.
Or perhaps you're going to make the assignment on that boy's behalf. I don't work for cheap.
Thank you, Naka.
How much do you charge?
Preliminary estimates mark it at around 5 million yen.
Shin? Is that currency? How much is that?
It's enough to purchase a luxury car.
A luxury car? That much?
By the way, even though I'm amazing, I can't create human money out of thin air.
Emerald wants wants this kid to pay in emeralds.
I'll be at the cafe nearby. Come see me once you've made up your mind. You will need my help eventually. And when you do, call on a detective named Halara Nightmare.
And not in Minecraft.
So, what do you do, Master?
Well, I have to do this myself.
What? You sure you can handle it? Though, I don't care, as long as I can scope out locked room mysteries.
Hey, leave your dad to me.
Well, I've survived 3 different death games, so hopefully I can figure this out for this kid.
He'll be fine. I hope. He probably will be. Definitely, yeah.
Wait, are you confident or not?
Thank you! Please save my dad!
Looks like my master made up his mind. Now, let's take a peek at the crime scene. With the peacekeepers gone, now's our chance to strike.
Hey, wait. Before that...
And Ultra Despair Girls, yes. That was such a fun game.
It's Clock Tower Murder Report. This is a great find.
Did you ever play through that spin-off game? Yes, I actually own it still. I have it on PS4. The one on the beach, I couldn't get through it. Yeah, I don't have that one though. The Ultimate Vacation, or whatever it was called. I don't have that one yet because I didn't get the Decadence collection, because I have the ones on the Vita from when they were coming out at that point. But I do want to get the collection at some point just to have it on the Switch as opposed to the Vita. But I also want to get 2x2 when it comes out, so... I take coffee and cake this time. Velvet cake or carrot cake?
Just as I thought. The details of the case are on here.
Clock Tower Murder Case Report. Crime scene, Clock Tower Storage, 3rd floor. Victim, female, ages 20 to 30s, identity to be confirmed. Estimated time of death, unknown. Time of discovery, approximately 7 a.m.
The body was found around 7 a.m. And it's a little past 8 a.m. right now. So it's only been an hour since the body was first found.
No wonder things are so hectic. The body may even still be there.
Another body.
Anyway, Master, there's more to that report, right?
First on scene, clergy member and several peacekeepers. There was a report of a suspicious person behind the church. The victim was discovered during the investigation. The murderer is suspected of being related to the Nail Man killings.
A suspicious person behind the church? But the area behind the church is...
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nail Man, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes.
That's where the forest to summon the Nail Man is located.
Should pay attention to the details, by the way. I ended up forgetting a lot by the time I got to the latter parts of the chapter. Okay, thank you. Noted. Yeah, I kind of figured because of how everything went with the first case. I will try to pay very, very close attention.
They pursued someone they thought was the Nail Man and found the body.
Note, the door was locked from the inside at the scene of the crime. You can always check it again, but there's a lot of stuff. Yeah. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. As there are no other entrances, it seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nailman's modus operandi. Okay. So I think they said before, I'll double check it before we get too many clues, but I think they said that the crime occurred on the 3rd floor, right? The victim is a woman. And now we see it's completely locked down. The suspect was found behind the church. Alright.
There we go! Locked room mystery time! Yay! Mystery!
I don't know why you're so excited. Does the mailman turn his crime scenes into locked rooms like this every time?
A phantom who vanishes like smoke in a room with no way in or out. Just the thought of it makes me drool.
Suspect apprehended a suspicious individual near the clock tower. Suspect is found with multiple hammers believed to have been used in the crime. Named G.A. Colan, age 48. Occupation unknown. Suspect claims he was repairing the clock. No witnesses or alibis. Peacekeepers' current investigation suspects him to be the nailman. Communicate only the information found in this report to the media.
The peacekeepers captured some dude and assume he's the nailman. You gotta search the crime scene yourself to find the truth.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
You finally getting into it? Took you long enough to warm up. Now let's go. The scene of the crime is the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower.
Yeah, let's hurry. Before the peacekeepers wake up. You should go hide someplace safe. I'll be right back once I check inside.
Alright.
Now off to the clock tower we go!
Do we know what kind of power the kid has aside from the ghost, of course? No. No, we actually do not know, what abilities that we may have yet. Because we still don't have our memories yet. Right now I'm suspecting that it might be one and the same, but... This fence is completely rusted. There's a lock on it and it doesn't seem like there's a way through. Why not just go grah and kick it down? I definitely can't do that. Alright, up we go. Alright, let me make a save real quick.
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
Regular coffee, I just had a cup with milk.
You don't get fat.
I could go for some coffee right now. Join me. Thank you for the hydrate.
I see a suspicious door! The crime happened in the storage room on the 3rd floor of the clock tower, so it should be right behind the store.
There may be a corpse still in there.
You've already seen plenty of corpses on the Amaterasu Express. Now hurry it up!
Well, she's not wrong.
That doesn't mean I want to see any more. To
Alright.
be honest, until I opened that door, none of it felt very real to me. I'd been treating the case as if it was something that happened to someone else long ago. But the moment I opened the door, all of my delusions vanished in an instant.
It was the Danganronpa pink blood.
Is that a real corpse? It's not a mannequin, is it? This blood is real? How? Why?
Jeez, it's just some freakish, gruesome murder scene. Get it together. As your mentor, let me just say that you'll come across this stuff all the time as a detective. So don't be scared. Investigate. Hurry, before the peacekeepers come back.
Shinigami, you don't feel anything after seeing this body?
You're asking me how I feel about death? Well, let me tell ya, this is totally ordinary.
This ordinary? It's absolutely abnormal.
It's normal for it to be abnormal. You're dealing with a murder case in a city like this. You can either accept it or go insane. Blood is just a liquid, a body is just an object. Got it? Now take a look around before someone gets in your way. Chop chop.
Yuma, I like you, but I think at this point you need to stop being surprised that the Death God likes death.
Fine. You're right. I'd hurry before the peacekeepers return.
Yep. Now let's start the investigation.
What did I miss? First of all, welcome back, Augustine.
Oh, also,
we are
any
investigating a
clues
crime
you find
scene.
during your search will be recorded by yours truly. It will all materialize once you get to the mystery labyrinth later.
I don't want to go back there anymore. Someone will die once the mystery is solved.
You are so naive, having sympathy for the criminal you're catching. Blood place is suspicious.
Don't worry, little detective. You're seeing more bodies in a worse state than that. Sometimes you're just finding part of the body, yeah. Inspect an investigation marker to gather information to solve the case. New solution keys can be acquired by advancing the investigation. If you have any general thoughts, definitely vocalize them. Oh, definitely I will. I already noticed something on the body. But I'm sure they wanted me to see that by the way the camera was framed anyway. Let's see what it says. Yes, it is a corpse.
I guess I'll have to search the body, huh?
The moment we've all been waiting for. You're lucky you got here before they took it away, aren't ya?
I can't stomach calling myself lucky when I think about the victim. This is definitely a real corpse and not a doll.
Something I do want to say is that the city always being rainy while we are investigating these murders like this reminds me of the movie 7. And I love that aesthetic. RE9 also borrowed from 7. Has a very, very striking look.
I don't know who this woman is. The Peacekeeper report didn't include any details. But no matter who she is, she didn't deserve this.
What a groundbreaking observation. The corpse is a corpse. Yuma is still kind of coming to grips with all of this, and right now he is making very, very obvious observations.
Cut the chatter, Master! Hurry, hurry!
This is terrible. The body is covered in nails pinning her to the floor. What's this? There's a mark on the neck.
Yeah, that was actually the first thing I noticed.
It looks like a rope burn. The vertical scratch marks were made by the victim as she struggled. A victim usually ends up with marks like this when they thrash around while getting strangled by a rope. It's fairly typical when it comes to strangulation victims. Seen it a bunch of times.
So she was killed by strangulation? The Peacekeeper report didn't say anything about the cause of death.
I wonder why. It should have been easy to figure out. They didn't investigate at all! They got the chance to see a corpse up close, and they blew it!
To be fair, I'm not the greatest judgment of what is and isn't spooky.
In any case, finding out the cause of death is huge.
Victim's cause of death was likely strangulation, but the Peacekeeper's report did not mention anything about it. Yeah, so she was clearly killed with a rope. What's a weird blood spatter on her collarbone? So can I look again? The body is covered in nails pinning her to the floor. Yeah, probably soaked through from nails being shoved through her upper torso area. But...
This part seems important.
1 second, I'll be right with you, Shinigami. Okay.
So this is the only window.
Probably a gruesome art reflection on the crucifixion. Saw something like that in an episode of CSI. Could be, but I think it's more related at this point probably to the urban legend that we were hearing about. I mean, the circle where it isn't on her collarbone. I think it's an art thing. Ah, got it. This is the only window.
They've installed shutters instead of glass. The shutters look new despite the building's old age. It must have been added later on. The window's big enough for someone to fit through.
No, the door was locked from the inside at the scene of the crime. The only window was shuttered and also locked from the inside. As there are no other entrances, it seems to be a completely locked room. This matches the Nailman's modus operandi.
According to the Peacekeeper report, the shutters were already closed at the time.
Whoa, thank you, Stuart. Hold on, let me give you a shout out. Hold on. There we go. Thank you, Stuart. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. He beat you to it, yeah. I am Adrian Hallowell. I am a Cursed Witch VTuber, and I am currently playing Master Detective Archives Raincode, which is a investigation game created by the creator and writer of the Danganronpa series. It is very, very good so far. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing, Stuart? How was your stream? What were you doing? And to all raiders, if you have to raid and run, I perfectly understand. Please do whatever you need to do to take care of yourselves on your post-stream care. Totally understand, and thank you all for dropping by. Say so, anti-construction, right? Yeah, I hope you had a good stream, Stuart. I actually peeked in the other day on your celebration stream for your, I think it was your, was it your 3rd year anniversary? I was so busy that day I didn't get a chance to comment, but I did watch for a little bit. I saw you were cooking. It looked like whatever you were making looked really good. I think I just babbled my stream of consciousness for 4 hours. Oh, believe me, I understand that. I think I spent the first hour and 50 minutes of the stream just talking. So believe me, I definitely get that. I mean, it sounds like a good time, though. Yeah, I made a Filipino dish. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I saw that you were, I think I had come in at the point where, you were actually chatting with your chat about, like, the sharpness or dullness of your blade and stuff like that. It looked like whatever you were making was really good. Stu was playing Minecraft. Ah. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time. I think, goodness, maybe... at this point, almost... my god. How long ago was it? Like 8 years or something? It's been a very long time since I last played Minecraft. Oh yeah, I need better knives. Totally not sharpened at all. Did you end up eating it after? How was it? How did the meal turn out? And congratulations to you, by the way, on your 3-year, if I, again, am remembering that correctly, anniversary here on Twitch. That is an incredible achievement. There was so much of it I had to throw much of it away. Ah, that sucks. But I understand that could be a lot to eat through if you're not like giving it away to other people, depending on how much you made. But yeah, that is a great achievement. Congratulations on that. You're very welcome. And thank you for the raid. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, if you need to raid and run, I perfectly understand that, but otherwise, I hope you enjoyed the game. It's, I'm not sure if you're a fan of Danganronpa, or things like Ace Attorney and stuff like that, but, this is kind of in that vein, but with more gameplay and, live investigation stuff. Honestly, it kind of so far feels like, it's very Danganronpa, of course, naturally, but it almost kind of feels like a anime-inspired version of something like LA Noire, to a certain degree. Very fun so far.
So they've been left alone like this?
No, but I've met so many cosplayers of it when I actively attended conventions back then. It's easy to understand why. The art design in the Danganronpa series, and in this game in particular as well, is just immaculate. The characters are all very, very cool.
Hey, how about you try opening them?
It won't open. It's locked. Were the shutters locked when the body was discovered?
How do we open them? Maybe there's a secret password or something.
No, I don't think it's a password.
Seems like it would be automated. Yeah, they're very passionate about it. That much I'll reveal. Yeah. I mean, Danganronpa definitely has a very passionate fan base. I love seeing the reactions everybody had to the reveal of the new one that's coming out soon, Danganronpa 2x2. And I totally understand why. They are very, very good games.
Hey, there's a latch on the left side. I think I can move it. Alright, it opened. The latch was pretty light. It can be easily adjusted. It's rather high up. It's above the 3rd floor on most buildings. It's impossible to jump off from here. Even if you tried climbing down, there's nothing to hold on to out there. You can see the big clock above, but there's nothing really suspicious here.
I loved all the fan art when 2x2 was revealed of a bunch of people apologizing to Shuichi. Yeah, I'm glad about that. Shuichi was a good protagonist. Thank you, Augustine, for the redeem. I do feel bad because I do understand why people were mad about the switch to, well, I guess I shouldn't say that, I kind of already said too much, but I can understand why people were upset about Shuichi just because of the role that he took. But as a character, Shuichi is really, really good. Kablam. That reminds me of the old cartoon, Kablam.
It'd be difficult for the culprit to get in and out from here. What's that sound?
It locked automatically, didn't it?
Oh? It's locked again.
Yep, that explains it. So somebody could have escaped through the window and they wouldn't have had to have some kind of elaborate way to lock it. It just locks automatically. Now the big question is how they were able to get down from such a high height, but there's a lot of potential explanations for that. We just need to do more investigating. But it does help us to kind of figure this was the way in and out.
Master, why are you still playing with the shutters? You want to be friends with them?
You were the one telling me to investigate.
No, that's not it. Now it won't go down.
There you go.
I get it. This shutter stops once it goes all the way up. But when set halfway, it's designed to fall down with its own weight. And if it goes all the way down, it automatically locks.
I don't get it. You're really fixated on these shutters. I'll make them a solution key for you, just in case you open a shutter shop one of these days.
Come on, Shinigami, normally you're one step ahead. Obviously they sprouted wings and flew away. The shutters stop when they raise completely. They lock automatically when they're completely lowered.
Hmm? There's something under the window.
What's that? Did you find something interesting?
I remember thinking, can you even call this a locked room murder at this part? Yeah, because it's so clear. The Peacekeepers did not do a good job investigating this room at all, though I suspect that was intentional. Alright, what's this?
The bottom of the window is wet.
Maybe some rain got in when you opened the window earlier.
No, the parts starting to dry are leaving stains. This didn't get wet just now.
Then maybe it's the tears from the nailed dolls.
Or maybe the window was left open.
No more horror stuff!
More dolls? Here too? These two are lined up and nailed together. Huh, what's this? A yellow thread is attached to the nail in the doll. On a closer look, it seems the thread left marks on the nail. What could it mean?
The dolls cried a river, of course. Somebody queue up Justin Timberlake.
This is suspicious. You should remember this.
There are scuff marks on the nails driven into the dolls.
Hmm?
And the nails piercing the doll have yellow fibers on them. There are some rub marks too.
I see. What's up?
Why are you staring at a wooden box?
You know,
Thought there might be a clue related to the case. It's covered in dust and there's no evidence it was moved. Probably not relevant, right? Right. Let's look somewhere else.
there are dolls nailed all over the walls and floor. What a ghastly sight.
I forgot I have electrolytes to make water taste good, and I've consumed so much water.
All the dolls here look antique. They're looking at me as if they're full of hate.
It would have taken a ton of time to do all this by hand. Why would the culprit go to the trouble to do this?
Maybe it's to link it back to the urban legend about the Nailman.
All you need to do is write down the name of someone you wish dead. Someone you hate so much you could kill them. Then make a doll resembling that person, nail the name tag to it, and leave it at the forest behind the church. This summons the Nailman, who will kill that person for you. Or so the legend goes. Whoever is killed by the Nailman is pinned by countless nails.
But why would the culprit go through so much trouble to imitate an urban legend?
Or maybe it's the real Nailman.
They might have a giant nail gun.
Now I'm scared. I told you I'm not good with occult and horror stuff.
Shinigami, you are literally the occult. What are you talking about? Okay. So just taking a look at the room, it's clear that the window was left open. This was planned. have some theories about the victim here, but for now we'll say she was killed somewhere else via strangulation. The rest of it, all of this, the nails and whatnot, are all for show. This is all to make the crime scene look a certain way. The window was left open for a while, and the rain was getting in, which is why there's all of these water stains here and such. The killer got in through the window.
To check out, you know.
I know, can you please be patient? They got in through the window and left out through there as well. This door was never unlocked. Now, the threading on the nails is interesting. I don't really...
places to check out, you know.
Shinigami, I'm begging you, please just be patient. I don't know what to make of the threading quite yet. As for the dolls everywhere, it's obviously to pay homage to the urban legend, but... some of the placement is very interesting. Namely these two right here. I need to take a look at more of the evidence before I can come to more of a conclusion, but... Alright, let's go look at more.
What else is there to check?
There are other places to check out, you know.
Alright, where?
What's up?
You know.
Yeah, we looked at this already.
There's a keyhole on the outside of the door, but it's filled up and rusted.
Oh god. Okay, I don't know if you all can hear me. Sorry about all of the weird drops. My ISP hates me. Can hear you. Yeah, it's fluctuating like crazy right now. I have no idea why it's doing this. It was fine all night. I think we're back. We can hear you. Okay. Yeah, hopefully that holds. Yeah, good night, Sally. Thank you so much for being here. We'll kill your ISP provider. Stuart means in Minecraft. To the FBI agents watching the stream. Alright, it seems like it's stable now. Famous last words, but hopefully it holds. Yes, that... Yeah, sleep well, Sally. Thank you so much for being here and all of your help as usual. Please do try to get rest because you have had a crazy night. Alright, so let's take a look at this again. Because it was messing up, I'll go through the log just in case I got cut off by the stream dropping. So he said, this is the only door in the room. The lock is broken. They say the door was locked from the inside when the body was discovered. That must mean that the peacekeepers broke the lock to get inside. So the inner lock is a type where you turn a latch. I don't see any evidence of it being tampered with. There's a keyhole on the outside of the door, but it's filled up and rusted. By the way, you can press plus during cutscenes and it will pause. Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I know a lot of games are doing that now, which I'm so grateful for, but I'm always paranoid to actually try it in case it skips the cutscene. So, thank you for letting me know.
This didn't happen recently. It may have been like this way before the incident.
Yeah, no worries, I tried it in my game. Okay, great. Thank you.
Hey, why is the keyhole plugged?
They might have figured it was unnecessary. The inner lock is probably left over from when the room needed both locks.
Either way, it doesn't seem like we can open it with a duplicate key or anything.
There's no gap when the door is closed. It'd be hard to tamper with it. The only way to unlock this door is to turn the latch from inside. That should be enough.
So it does change things just a little bit.
And that's a wrap!
Because of course you do have to consider how the corpse was transported in here, right? So I'm thinking somebody got the window open beforehand, climbed inside, unlocked the door, and was able to move the body up here. Lock the door, and then they would have exited through that window. So like you were saying before, Emerald, not really much of a locked room mystery because it is pretty clear how this could have gone down. But... Connection is dropping again. Hopefully it's still live. Alright, investigation can be ended once you're finished examining everything. Feel free to stop whenever. Alright, so we already looked at everything. I'm sure there's things that we missed, but it'll be left up to us to have to reinvestigate it when we do the recreation of the crime scene. I don't think there's anything we can actively look for. I think it's stable. Okay, good. Yeah, because it went down to the red on OBS. Alright.
That should do it for the investigation for now.
Yeah, I get it. Without a doubt, this murder crime scene is... a locked room mystery! It's an impossible crime! The door was locked from the inside, and the only window had shutters that were also locked. Woohoo! It's a locked room mystery! So cute!
What are you doing?
I'm taking in this luscious locked room atmosphere.
Anyway, let's leave before the peacekeepers come. They just cause more trouble for us.
Huh? Oh, right. I think the kid said his dad was here to fix the clock.
Oh, so that's the clock.
Very weird how this seems to be happening now, when we've been live for hours with no problems. May need to go ahead and stop the stream very soon, because this is not letting up, it seems. Very annoying.
Was he about to head back home after fixing it? Or maybe he was just about to start fixing it.
Probably doesn't matter either way. Nothing matters to me besides the locked room mystery.
It's back? Okay, great. Yeah, I don't know why it's acting like this hours later, but it's me. Are you a hacker man, Stuart?
Well, I'll think about it later. Let's leave this place for now.
I do work in that space. Interesting. So it could be you.
Oh, it's you.
Over here!
Huh? What's the matter?
Are those bonk hammers, Naka?
What's up? Find a body or something? Over here! How far does this go? Over.
Hey, welcome in, Valko. Thank you for the first time chat.
Are you keeping up, Master?
Guess I came in on the raid. Yeah, welcome in. I am playing Master Detective Archives Raincode. It's a very fun detective mystery game. I just realized both you and Valko have a similar hairstyle. Really? I'll have to check that out.
While you were checking the clock tower, I took a look around the building.
He does have nice hair, thank you. By the sounds of it, you have pretty nice hair as well. I'd have to check out some of your streams to see that for myself. Normally I have my my witch outfit on, but I just actually had this outfit commissioned. So you are seeing the newer outfit. There is a jacket that goes with this, but chat loves to steal it.
And I found these.
Thank you, Emerald. Now you'll get to see it. There we go. What jacket? Go through a lot of L'Oreal. Yes, I am a appreciator of long hair. Regardless of who it's on.
Footprints?
Isn't that suspicious? Thank you for the head pats and the follow. Thank you so much, Valko. I appreciate that. Hold on, let me give you a follow back. Just a second, my interface gets really laggy for whatever reason. Alright, there we go. I gave you a follow as well. Thank you so much, Valko. Yes, I do hope you enjoy your time here, and welcome to the Cursed Ones. That is what I refer to my, my chat as. Because, we are all quite cursed. But we make it through it together.
Maybe these belong to the culprit.
You just seem pretty chill, thank you. Yeah, I do tend to have more of a relaxed kind of approach to this kind of thing. I know that's not everybody's cup of tea, but, that's usually generally what I kind of prefer with, regards to streaming, so hopefully that's your thing. When I remember to, I call my chat Root Troopers. That's cute.
What? The culprit?
I'm not sure. Let's check. There are a set of footprints on the wet ground near the wall. But it's only the heel portion. The only thing I can discern is that they weren't sneakers. They could be loafers, but footprints seem strange.
Oh? What's strange about them?
Look, the footprints are facing the wall. This looks like whoever made them was walking toward the wall.
It's because they're all so pretty and I'm here for it.
You're saying the guy disappeared through the wall? We're dealing with the wall-facing man now?
No, most certainly not. In fact, I actually do think... just figured out what that yellow threading on the nails were, keeping the dolls in place right below the window.
First the nailman, and now this. It's a phantom party.
The end right under that window. Is this just a coincidence? Or does it have something to do with the murder?
What do you think? Are these the footprints of the real culprit?
Yes, very good. I guess I would say I'm on the right track then. Thank you.
Well, to be honest, there's not much I can say with just this.
But we are on the right track.
At the very least, I hope I can prove the footprints aren't his father's. Hey, what kind of shoes does your dad usually wear?
Didn't confirm, I just like the deduction guy.
Huh? His shoes? He usually wears sneakers. He was wearing them today.
Does he ever wear loafers?
Sometimes, but not usually.
It would be one thing if he didn't own a single pair of loafers, but I can't rule him out yet. Still, I wouldn't want to waste the kid's discovery of these footprints.
In that case, I'll remember it for you.
There were suspicious footprints facing the wall in the grassy area behind the clock tower.
So, do you think you can find the real culprit?
Yeah, I think. Maybe. I might need a little more time.
I see.
Oh, but don't worry. I'll find a way.
Thank you.
I know he's worried about his dad. If he really is innocent, I want to prove it. While I'm at it, maybe I should ask him more about his father. Did you notice anything different about your dad this morning?
My dad went out late last night to work on the clock, so I didn't see him this morning.
He was out since last night. So he stayed the night here?
That's his job.
His job is to repair clocks?
He doesn't just repair them, he also sells them. Watches and wall clocks too.
Oh, so he's a watchmaker.
Interesting.
Wait, the Peacekeeper report said his occupation was unknown.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. So they're, of course, once again, meddling in the investigation and lying.
Maybe it's more convenient for them if they intend to declare him as the culprit of the Nailman murders.
Oh, he's getting framed as the culprit. They made up their minds and dropped the investigation.
Which is completely idiotic because, you know, I don't think the killer is just going to stop just because somebody else gets arrested for the crime. That's generally not how it works. So people would see through that pretty much immediately, but I guess the Peacekeepers are gonna do what they do.
Does your dad also manage this clock tower?
No, he only checks on that clock once a year. But yesterday, he got an urgent request to fix it.
Is that so?
The clock wasn't keeping time, so he was called to repair it. My dad is usually happy to repair any clock, but he always grumbles about how much he hates the clock tower.
He hates it? Why?
Because he's afraid of heights. He's scared of even climbing up the clock tower, but he bites the bullet and does his work without looking outside.
A fear of heights. He's afraid of climbing the clock tower and refrains from looking outside, so it sounds serious.
Master, you're improving so much thanks to my training. You're even getting better at pretending to think.
Pretending to think? Oh my god. Great point. Yeah, it's happened a lot in reality. Either they drop because of interest or if someone from the internals did something they shouldn't know.
I'm not pretending. I'm serious here.
According to the watchmaker's son, his father is afraid of heights. Yeah.
I hear noise outside.
Hello again to you too. Sorry about that. Again, I don't know what is going on, but I may have to end the stream very soon because it is not, I don't know what is going on with the internet tonight, but it does not like me very much. I was just saying before that, it has happened a lot in reality where some savvy serial killers will actually take advantage of police incompetence that pin the crimes on other people to change up their approach and style to killing to mask their activities, but a lot of times they can't help themselves with their specific modus operandi. So people can normally see through it. ISPs be the bane of all streamers, yeah. Yeah, definitely it's been the bane of mine lately. I don't know what has been going on. Sometimes it's completely stable, and then other times it's just all over the place, and like the weather's fine and whatnot. So I don't know what is going on, but it's not been playing nice lately. You're too powerful, they know. The other day, I was actually talking about how I had read a leaked movie script, and then I immediately, got taken offline, and everybody was joking that, that they got me, which is funny. It's stable now, it seems. Not quite. Over here on my end, it keeps dipping into the red. Unfortunately. We'll get to the end of this cutscene and see how it's doing, and I'll make a choice at that point.
I hear talking. Maybe those guys woke up.
Let's take a look.
If all the peacekeepers wake up, be sure to pay you back for this.
Yeah, let me get this first. Ooh, it's a memory with Halara.
What?
Dad's afraid of heights, so there's no way he could kill someone in a clock tower.
This is truly...
I really need to find a way to prove his innocence. But there isn't enough information yet. Yeah, what should I do? Bitrate is trying its damnedest, though. Yeah, it is everywhere I see it. Let me make a quick save in case I have to just run. Yeah, I do greatly apologize for the variation in quality and all of the dips. Normally it's not like this, but there are some days where it is just beyond help, and no matter what I try, it will not comply. So I do appreciate all of your understanding and patience, and I do apologize for that, because I know it's not pretty to look at.
Everyone, please wake up.
This is not good.
Amarasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows. You're late. Please wake up. This is Amarasu Peacekeepers, Investigation Team, Section Chief Seth Burrows.
He's got a silly hood, yeah. Someone's having fun on the job.
Hurry and wake up. Everyone, listen closely.
They are so incompetent, oh my god.
It appears there are fools in town who do not comprehend the majesty of the Peacekeepers. Many of them have been eliminated already, but I've had some outsiders others have recently arrived. Go find witnesses and extract information to see who has interfered with us. Which means capture anyone that even appears suspicious. They may still be nearby. Oh, and did you clean up the body at the crime scene? If not, then hurry along with that.
Thank you for saying all of this through a bullhorn, by the way.
Bodies rot quickly. You better hurry, or it will putrefy.
It's very handy of you to do that.
Just this case along, we need to quickly deal with that nail man we arrested. We should even consider a public execution.
The entire neighborhood heard that? Yeah. He has a soft voice. Yeah. A really soft voice for the, horrible shit he's saying.
This Seth guy doesn't care about the truth. He just wants to wrap up this case as soon as possible. This city, what they say becomes the truth.
Please save my dad!
The only way to save your dad is to catch the real culprit. I can do it. Leave it to me.
Really? Thank you!
But first, we have to leave this area before they find us.
I know a secret way out. You can pass through here to get back to a street in Kinma district.
I was wondering what that little, pile of stuff was.
You might stand out if you're with me, so I'll go a different direction.
Are you sure you'll be okay alone?
Yes, I play around here often.
Kid's actually an MVP. Yes, he is, and you shook him down, Emerald. How could you? Terrible decisions, ASMR.
Please help my dad.
Yeah, just you wait. I'll bring some good news soon.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to know his resolve. You teleported behind him and said nothing personal, kid.
Who knew some brat would save ya?
She returned to that villain art. All right.
You sure you want to be so quick to make promises?
I'm not very confident, but I can't ignore someone asking for help. If no one else is willing to listen, then it's up to me.
Wow! Get a load of this big shot. Didn't expect that from you, Master. But how do you plan to find the real culprit? We can't investigate the clock tower with peacekeepers around. By the way, you can't use the mystery labyrinth yet. Not enough clues. If you jump into the labyrinth now, you'll be lost forever. You need to gather more solution keys.
I don't ever want to go back there anyway.
Then, how do you intend on solving this?
There is one way.
You're gonna rely on that one, huh? Always depending on someone else. What was the spot again? Something about a cafe? If you let them take the lead, you're gonna be out 5 million yen, right? Do you have that kind of money, Master? Or are you gonna go into debt?
You can solve it the good old-fashioned way. Alright, I'm gonna save it here. Unfortunately, I'm looking at this and it's still all over the place and it doesn't seem to be stabilizing. It's been okay for the last few minutes, but I'm looking at the numbers here and the bars and they keep dropping. I want to see if I can at least talk to Halara first. Hopefully it holds up through that, because I was wanting to play more, but it is being so uncooperative. I'm just going to end up spending more of the stream fighting the internet than I will be actually playing the game. But let's see what happens. Let's talk to Emerald.
Halara, please, help me!
Emerald, please help me.
If Master is vowing to show respect, I guess I better do the same. Please, for both our sakes!
You're 30 minutes later than expected.
I tried to
So,
bow, but
do you have the cash?
my my model didn't really do it in a convincing way.
I don't have any on me right now, but I will eventually.
Do you take IOUs, Emerald?
Very well. I don't require you to have it immediately, but you will pay me 5,500,800 Yen eventually.
Huh? But you said it was 5 million before.
Pay me in stream content.
It's an additional fee for making me wait. And for the coffee. I told you I don't work for cheap.
Oh, come on.
So ruthless. A greedy little money demon.
Or collabs or karaoke. I can pay you in stream content and collabs. We won't talk about karaoke. Cough cough, coconut cake and velvet cake or carrot cake.
I think I'll call this one Hell Aura.
I won't force your hand. Whatever you decide is up to you. While you think it over, I'm going to order some cake.
Oh, you really are gonna order cake?
Wait, do I have to pay for that too?
Of course. I'll add to the bill.
All right, I'll pay you all 5.5 million and 800 Shin. Got it? Please don't have the cake.
It's a deal. You made a wise choice. I have no obligation to help others, but I work sincerely according to the payment I receive.
By the way, Shinigami calls him Akuma-chan in Japanese. Ooh.
That is my pride as a detective. I will be your eyes and limbs, and help solve this crime with everything I have.
No, it's okay.
However, know this. You must be the one to complete the boy's assignment.
Me?
You are the one who was asked to solve this case. All I will do is provide support.
Self-inserted way too hard. That's what I kind of figured it was. You two give off too much of the same energy.
You may be a trainee, but you are still a detective. Once you have taken a job, you must finish it.
Actually, you know what? This conversation makes me think something that always used to pop into my head whenever I was playing the Danganronpa games is that whichever game we're talking about, 1, 2, or 3, your character is always the one that figures everything out. So I'm kind of surprised that none of the, and this isn't really like a spoiler, it's just kind of common sense because obviously, there are 3 games. I'm pretty sure it can be deduced that, you're playing as a character throughout the duration of the events of the game. But it always made me laugh that none of the culprits ever just thought, maybe we should kill this person because they're too smart. One would think that would be the case. Funny enough, that is something that has happened to me playing Among Us. When I have been too good at clocking whoever the culprits are, whenever I've played that game before, I usually end up becoming the first one bumped off because I'm a problem, apparently.
In other words, as of now, I have taken up a position as your assistant.
Really, Halara? You'll be my assistant?
I'm the same way. Either you're the first killed or first suspected because they can't risk you being the killer. Yeah.
Of course. I'm here to assist per your case. Just rest assured in the cards you've been dealt.
All right. Thank you.
Master has no memory and no guts. And now he has no money either. Talk about a triple threat.
Oh, be quiet. So, what do we do now?
To confirm, our target is the true culprit of the Nailman killings, correct?
The Peacekeepers have decided that the boy's father is the Nailman and arrested him. But I refuse to accept that outcome.
After we finish the investigation, we may find out the boy's father is actually the Nailman.
If that's what you conclude, then I'll believe you, Halara.
Believe? What a foolish line of reasoning. To believe in another is the shallowest concept one can uphold. All people lie. All people change their minds. As a detective, you must suspect all others, even me.
Yep, a detective must doubt everything.
Right as I was reading that, my connection dropped. It didn't even let me send a message in the chat. It just said connection failed. So yeah, unfortunately, once this conversation is over, we will be stopping for the evening because my internet is just apparently, it despises me tonight. Which the feeling is mutual. No money, no cows, no memories. All Yuma has is that, rain hat. Your internet? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
That's the WDOs.
You're free to think of me as you wish. However, the truth must be found with your own eyes. Otherwise, there is no point in continuing as a detective. Do you understand?
Yes. Continuing as a detective. I still haven't found meaning in being a detective. What's Halara trying to make me see? I'm no good at this.
A naive guy like yourself might be incompatible with such a straight-laced detective like this one. Maybe someone totally unmotivated would be better. Like that guy sleeping under the piano.
Vivia? I'm not sure if unmotivated is the right word.
Anyway, Master, I've been wondering... Is this Halara person a man or a woman?
Now that you mention it, I have no idea.
If you're ready, we'll start the investigation. I won't allow time to be wasted.
Oh, right.
You missed your chance to ask. But then again, I also don't really care.
You finished investigating the clock tower, didn't you? Now we will investigate the past Nailman cases.
The past ones?
These are serial killings, aren't they?
Oh, so you want to investigate the past murders as well?
And through investigating each one, we can conclude if the boy's father is really the culprit or not.
Oh, but we don't know where the other crimes took place. Should we ask around town?
I already know. There are at least 3 additional crime scenes.
Gonna be a lot of evidence to sift through.
A secret club in Kamasaki district, a mansion in a high-end residential district, and an art gallery in Ginma district.
Somehow or another, I always end up in a mansion.
Huh? When did you find that out?
You think I did nothing while waiting at the cafe? I prepared by gathering intel in order to move the investigation along.
That's amazing.
That's why I said it was a lot of stuff to remember. Yeah, this is going to be quite a case. I do notice that this game throws a lot more at you, I think, at one time than Danganronpa does, but to be fair, it's been a while since I played those games, so maybe I'm misremembering that. But I like it. It's a fun challenge.
With my logic, anything is possible. But before we head to past crime scenes, the Nailman urban legend requires more research. Let's visit the legend's main stage.
The main stage?
I haven't even completed the game yet, and I can tell you that I want a sequel to this so badly. Just the structure of this is unlike anything else, and that's amazing to say because, again, it's very similar to Danganronpa in many ways, but, you know, just the overall structure of it. Weirdly enough, I think the only game I can even kind of compare it to is LA Noire, and they're obviously very, very different games. But, that might be the closest thing in any ballpark that I can kind of liken it to. I've never played those Sherlock Holmes games, so maybe they're kind of similar too. I could see that maybe being the case, but yeah, LA Noire is the only thing that kind of jumps to mind immediately. With having like a, you know, a hub world that you can run around and explore, talk to people, investigate crime scenes and all that stuff. With obviously huge elements of Danganronpa sewn in, but there's like nothing else like this, and I really hope they do make a sequel to this because as cool as the 100 line looks, and I do want to play that game, I'm just a sucker for these kinds of mystery stories, so hopefully they make another one of these. It's always canon. Adrian will always get inside of a mansion somehow. Yeah. And it all started with Resident Evil.
Oh, you mean the church?
I have yet to pinpoint the church's location. We should ask someone to guide us there.
Then we should ask the chief. Oh, I totally forgot about him. He told me to gather everyone. Oh, Lara, let's go back to the office for now. We're already way past the meeting time.
Very well. We can ask the chief to take us to the church.
Yeah, I like how you described it. Anime LA Noire? Yeah, exactly. It's so cool. This game should have gotten a lot more attention. I don't know how well it did, but I'm glad that it got, like, prime advertisement in Nintendo Directs. I just wish that more people were talking about it, because it is a really, really good game. Alright, I'm going to save it here, and then I guess next time we play, then we can walk back to the office together, Emerald. Let me save it. Alright. Let me put the background music on so we can chat for a second before I get out of here. There we are. I will look forward to it. Yes, thank you all for coming along. This was a lot of fun and definitely much needed after the day that I had yesterday. Unfortunately, doesn't change the circumstances that I have to deal with, but I definitely did need this entire stream. I had a lot of fun, and I thank all of you for that, and the great conversation that we had at the start of it. And yeah, it was a good time. It always is, but thank you all for that. I really do appreciate it, and all of you. And thank you to everybody that donated. You had a long day yesterday? Oh, yes, I did. Yeah, yesterday was not a good day. Whatever it is, I really do hope you get through it well. Thank you so much, Emerald. Yeah, I hope so too. I'll do my best too, but yeah. Thank you for the stream, of course. Thank you guys for showing up. It's always a good time hanging out with all of you. Have to hit rock bottom before getting back up. Before things get back up. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I know that. But no, you are right. I have lately tried to have the hope that anytime things happen along these lines, that it is just a prelude to something better happening. You can never have one thing without the other. Always gotta take the good with the bad, and, you know. I wait for, anytime bad shit happens, I wait for the good thing to manifest, so... I don't know. Hopefully, we'll see how it pans out. But, yeah. I thank you for the kind words, Stuart. And thank you for the raid, by the way. I really do appreciate that. You know, just in general, but also trusting me with your community. That is always a compliment of the highest order. So I do appreciate that. Thank you. But yes, we will be trying to look for somebody to raid now. Let's see who's online. Thanks for the gameplay. Hope tomorrow you get completely better. Thank you so much, Naka. Yeah, I should hopefully be streaming tomorrow again. I have to take a look at my schedule and whatnot, but I try to stream on Mondays, so we should be hopefully good to go. Oh, looks like, Valko is online. And write a strongly worded letter to your ISP before that. Yeah, something's gotta be done about the ISP, because whatever is going on is, not been good. And I wonder if I'm the only one experiencing this or not. But yeah, it looks like Valko is on, and, I don't mind paying it forward to them. So I guess we'll raid them. They're playing Red Dead Redemption 2. So that should be fun. So I will leave you all with Valko. I'll be seeing all of you hopefully tomorrow, assuming everything goes okay. But as usual, I communicate through my Blue Sky and my Discord server. So if you all, you know, want to know what's going on, those are the easiest ways to know. And yes. Let's go ahead and get that going. There we go. As usual, you know the drill. My raid message is Hallie Raid, and then 2 of whatever you choose as far as emotes go. I leave it up to you. But thank you all for joining me here today. I will be seeing all of you tomorrow, hopefully. Same time, same place. And as usual, stay spellbound. Have a great night, everyone.